Well. Good evening, chat. How are you all doing this fine Friday? It's Mar Day, chat. It's a Mar Day. Look, we got our own things here up here for making a monster. We gonna make a monster. This is the charity reward. I like the boomer font size. Listen, I gotta be able to read it, okay? Otherwise I won't know frickin' stuff. Figured out how to reverse? Yeah, I figured out how to reverse. It took a couple extra steps. To turning it back is going to be a couple extra steps, but it was worth it. Stopped DLC gameplay for this? Well, hopefully it'll be worth it. I think it should be worth it. MS Paint, how old are you? Listen, back in my day, we were thankful for Paint, okay? Don't you shit talk my MS Paint. So we're gonna spend the next hour making some monsters, man. I left my wife for this. Worth it. It's not. Go back, Wonder Boy. Go back and beg for forgiveness. This is not worth it. Fuck is this shit? What the hell do you mean, Lexi? We're making a monster here, okay? We got our big old boomer font, okay? And we're gonna make a monster. She's sitting right there? Is she listening too? It's not in dark mode. I'm insulted. Can you get a dark mode for Paint? I didn't know you could do dark mode for Paint. How do you do Paint dark mode? Dark mode. Paint dark mode. Go dark mode Paint. Options? I mean, like file? I have home and view. Display, show, home, clipboard, tools. I don't see options. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I'll get this newfangled Paint, right? Pretty sure Paint is voice activated. You're doing great. Dark mode. Hey, Paint. Dark mode. So we're gonna do some I think that was a Keck W got him, as the kids would say. That's so toxic though. Why would you do that to the little boomer fucking I almost called myself Milton. I'm going through an identity crisis because you guys are bullying me so much. Imagine it worked though. That'd be pretty pog, as Milton would say. Okay. Just turn font white and background black. I'm not gonna lie, I did try to get the background to be black, but I couldn't figure out how, so I gave it up. So now we just all get to get our eyeballs burned out by the bright white lights of MS Paint. But that's how we do monster making, okay? Paint bucket? We do that? Boy, boy, if it looked bad before. There we go. Here you go, chat. I'm gonna fix it. There you go. That's much better. Now, what do we want next? I think what we want next. Listen, we're making a fucking monster. This is not Paint tutorial. This is not time for you to teach me how to use MS Paint, okay? We're doing fucking making a Mar monster. My eyes are bleeding. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't save. Paint bucket. Black. There. Are you happy about that? Zoom in. Rotate it if you can. Is that what we do? How do I make this go away? I gotta type it all over again, huh? Stretch it. That didn't do anything. Paint bucket. Hey, look at that. Look how easy that is. I fixed it, chat. Okay. Now we gotta write all those things down again. What size was it? 24 or something, I think? What? Oh my fucking goodness. What is it known to do? What does it want that causes problems for others? The boomer font's too big. How big is it? How big is it, Uwu? Okay. Tech perpetually lives in the 90s? Yes, life was good in the 90s, okay? Is this a new monster? This will be a brand new monster. 90s were only 10 years ago, right? Right? We all have to agree that the 90s were 10 years ago. Your furnace used to be on the right. Yeah, I flipped it so that I can be looking at the page. Okay, so chat. These are some of the basics, basic questions that we're going to be asking as we start forming this monster. Let's try not to. Let's try. You flipped your entire basement for the stream? Yeah, man. I rearranged the whole fucking basement. Yeah, flipped the whole ass house for this. I was born after the 90s, you millennials. Oh my goodness. You're too young. You're too young. You're making me feel like a boomer. So these are going to be some of the basic questions we're going to ask to form the monster. Try not to spoil anything. This is going to be kind of a spoiler-free monster making. This monster, as far as we're concerned, could fit in any place in any time. And just trust me that I have the narrative chops to make it work if we come up with something totally insane. If it's something that you don't think makes any sense, trust me, I'll make it work. So don't hold back. Peach Miracle with the 10 months. I love Mar. Thank you for this content, good sir. Peach Miracle. Thank you so much for the 10 frickin' months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Trust you. I don't know, never worked before. Well, it's gotta work eventually, right? Killer gnome that farts glitter and eats baby hair. Well, 9 minutes in, I think we can call it a wrap. I think that's the monster. I think we're done. So, let's start thinking. Do we want... What the hell is Techsmith 313 saying? Nothing. It's garbage. Any thoughts on type of creature? Type of creature. I want this type of creature to be... What are some words I could use to describe it that wouldn't spoil anything for you guys or the party? I would like this to be... honestly, I need it to be unexpected. Flying, aquatic, land-based, either of those is totally good. Any of those, flying, aquatic, land-based, all totally work. As long as it's unexpected, then we're good. Honestly, and I know this sounds like maybe I'm pandering to you guys, but I kind of need it to be as weird as we can think. Not like totally abstract, but I want it to be weird. It's got to be strange for reasons that will later come to light. It's got to be weird. God, 5 cats in a trench coat. Tiny creature that on each of its turn, this creature creates a duplicate, creates 1d4 duplicates of itself on its turn. That we can do something like that for sure. So like you then, okay. Lexi. Name is Neil. That's pretty fucking weird. Okay, so is this whole monster making just going to be a big bully text session? Oh my frick. Thank you for the 100 bits too. Tiny hollow cats. Thank you for the 3 months. How big is it? Half the size of Galdric, but very Cthulhu-esque. We could do that. These have gills and regular lungs for oxygen. Okay, you know what? Here, let's run a poll. Let's run a poll on what we want it is. To start. Let's do this. Straw poll. What kind of creature? We're gonna go aquatic or terrestrial. Wow, I should have just gone land-based. Flying. Those are the 3 basic ones, right? We can do that. Private. Create poll. Copy link. Okay, chat, here we go. Here's a straw poll for just the basic kind of monster. Is this going to be a monster that's on land or in the water or in the air? A cyborg from an unknown area that enters via a Voloish portal to scare the fuck out of the party. We could do that, man. We could do that. Spits out clones like a gremlin? Yuck. Amphibious? I mean, we can get it down to that if we want. Ooh, flying is the number 1. Wow, flying. That could be anywhere. Ooh, aquatic is fucking closing in. It's flying by 1 vote right now. Rom is the issue. Do you mean the guy from Deep Space Nine, Techsmith 313? Because that's rude. He was actually very smart. Okay, it looks like flying's taking it. I think this is going to be a flying creature. Why not both? We could do flying and aquatic. Flying and aquatic are both above terrestrial. We could have a fucking giant flying ass fish. Yeah, flying and aquatic are kind of tied. Let's do a flying aquatic. I'm gonna write that down. Flying aquatic. Flying squid? Oh my god, that's terrifying. Monster puffin? Interesting. Giant flying water beepus. Okay, that's Odo but Mar. See, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Odo but Mar is good. Hovering Nautilus, but with merperson traits, like a humanoid torso and head surrounded by tentacles coming from a spiral shell. It's almost like, that almost sounds like a mind flare, but with a Nautilus shell. Squid-faced man with bat wings. Wow, that's terrifying. Did you look up what a gulper eel looks like? I don't want to. Gulper eel. Wow, that's fucked up. I hate that. Make whatever is flying be a mama and have it hatch mid-fight to increase the horror? That's disgusting. I kind of like that a lot, actually. I actually really like it, like giving birth in some disgusting way. Mid-fight. Get the inspiration from his actual species. The ocean of one giant being consciousness? My goodness. Frilled shark. Oh, I've seen those, yeah. It pops out eggs that hatch? That's disgusting. A spider element? The spider element's almost covered by the tentacles. It sounds like we're going pretty heavy into the tentacle region. I think we're going with some sort of a tentacle-ish thing. Have you looked up the goblin shark? Yeah, I looked that up back in the day. Fucking ugly ass shit. Monster and avatar that steals people's faces, and if you look at it for too long, it steals your face. That's so scary, though. My goodness. Giant flying blobfish. Camouflage. I kind of like that. It's sounding a little bit kind of like a cuttlefish-ish kind of feel to it, huh? Cuttlefish-ish. Ooh, we could have it hide. We could have it hide pretty good. Flying cuttlefish camouflage. And somehow duplicating. Oh, I know. Oh my god, chat. Wait. I know. How about this? How about this for some of the idea? So we're gonna go for a cuttlefish-ish kind of looking creature. We'll weird it up. But how about this? They're gonna primarily fight the tentacles. And every time they cut off a tentacle, the tentacles will lay around for a little while so they can cut off a whole bunch of them. And then the tentacles will grow into more of the creature. So kind of the damage they deal at the start. The damage that they deal at the start seems like they're kind of getting through it. Like, I'm going to make it sound like they're actually, oh yeah, you've cut it off. You can kind of see its beak, or you've cut it starting to bleed. It's starting to kind of pull back, and all the tentacles will be lying around. And then after X amount of time passes, all of those tentacles will regenerate into new creatures. Yeah. My god, Irish Stitcher, that is upsetting as hell. Okay, so what is it known to do? Let's get a little bit of a flavor for this creature. This cuttlefish type creature. What the hell does this thing do? Does this thing kind of roam around the seas and skies, preying on things? Is it sentient? Does it trade? Let's come up, I'll come up with a poll. Let's come up with some ideas of what the frick this thing does. So let's see, it could. This will kind of determine how they come upon it. So it can hunt for prey, it can trade with people because it's sentient. Predatory, hyper intelligent. Looking for a suitable place to lay its spawn. Lures its prey with beautiful light shows and pretty songs. Ooh, I kind of like that. It's kind of like an anglerfish and sirens. I think we might add that as an effect of it. I like it to be sadistic enough where it needs to be trusted first. Ooh, wow. Seen Cuttlefish light show, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Can it speak? That's a good question, right? Hive mind? I'll put those down for later poll. Hive mind? Spoken language? Telepathy? Cause people to act slightly strange. It's actually kind of a fun idea. I like that. Yeah, Wonder Boy, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of exactly what I'm thinking. Emits a fog. I don't know if it would even need to emit a fog. I think it's camouflage. It's like color changing skin is going to be enough to hide it. And then its tentacles and lights and stuff can seem weird. Ink, definitely ink. What if it made itself small? That's interesting. We could have... It's almost like a little lure on the end of one of its tentacles, maybe. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Lure / attraction at end of one of the tentacles to lure the party in. So I think the lights and stuff are going to be part of it, but I think one of its tentacles should look like something that the party would be interested in. Make it sound like a version of Gerby. But I like the end of one of its tentacles to look like something like interesting to them. And then, you know, the tentacle, like that thing will rise up and the whole tentacle will light up kind of thing. Okay, yeah, the football fish. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Mimic human speech. I'd want to do a lot of practice to get a really good effect for that. A pearl? Oh, a coin. Oh my god. Yes, a coin. Yes, a coin. Definitely, it's going to look like a coin of some sort. Like, it's not designed to look like a coin, but I think it's supposed to look like a shiny something, and the party sees it and thinks it's a coin. SpongeBob movie angler? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see. I think for what is it known to do, I think we're looking pretty heavily like predator kind of creature. This is a creature that is hunting. This needs to go smaller. Nope, we don't want it size 1,224. Thank you. Oopsie. So hunting for prey primarily. Precious gems at the end of the tentacle. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Exactly, Bjorn. Something like that. Let's like, it's supposed to look intriguing, right? Precious in some way. And I think I know what I'll do to lure them in. Okay. So what does it want that causes problems for others? I mean, to hunt them. That's easy enough. Food, yeah. Perfect. Okay. Now, size. There's a couple different sizes here. So we've got smaller than a house cat, halfling-esque size, about human size, as big as a cart, or much larger than a cart. Now, I feel like some people are leaning pretty big, and that is the size that I had in my head too, was fucking big, right? Size of a Volkswagen. Okay, so we're thinking like gargantuans 20 by 20. I don't necessarily abide by rules like that. I'm thinking like just kind of general ideas. House cat. Minivan, Volkswagen. 75% of the size of the Bishop's Bane. 747 airplane. That's very big. Size of your ego? Wow. There's nothing that big. Big enough to swallow a normal sized human? That seems to be, we're kind of bigger than Slump. Yeah, we're getting kind of like I like the minivan size. Minivan size, I think, for the body, right? Minivan for the body of this cuttlefish. And then the tentacles will add on to that. Can it start at a normal size, then grow into a huge size when the combat starts? Miss Silver, that's kind of what I think. I want to play with that exact kind of effect with when they first start discovering, like, they're not going to see the thing, right? It's going to be camouflaged. I'm thinking, you know, up against a rock or in the water or something like that. And the tentacles will be what kind of misinform the size of it. Tentacles should be double the body length. Those are long ass tentacles. Although I guess that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I want the tentacles, like, I want them to like see a coin kind of thing. See a coin. They want to see something flashy. Ecthalion, thank you very much for that, man. That's very kind. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's write it over here. Cuttlefish-esque. Camouflages itself. The party will first discover a coin-like item that is the lure at the end of one of its tentacles. Pretty sure I spelled camouflage right. See a coin or a giant red eyeball? I think a giant red eyeball would make them run away immediately. But a coin... Camouflage is hard to spell, right? Pretty sure I got it though. Camouflagerisaurus. I think that's how they stumble upon this thing. How big is it? Minivan size body. Double that for tentacles. Ice cream shop scene from the SpongeBob movie? I don't know. I don't think I've seen the SpongeBob movie. Now, can you make the red just a tad brighter? Once it's typed, I don't think I have any way to go back and adjust these things once they're typed. But I can make it brighter. Nope, I don't. Wait, maybe there? You can do that. Dalba that. Listen, I can't edit, okay? It's a one-shot deal for typing it. We got camouflage spelled right and double spelled right, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, okay? You want me to fix it? Fine then, I'll fix it. Are you happy? Does that make you feel better? You happy about that? Does it feel like winning? Now no one's happy. I like it. Damn it, beef missile. Okay. Now, what's its most important defense? What should be the way that this thing, I like it a lot, thank you. Damn it, Wonder Boy. Ink or hypnotic light display? Yeah. So let's think of this is kind of mechanical. This is literally the armor class that I give the creature. When they strike it, how much of the strike hits through? Does it have kind of very cuttable, terrible flesh? Is it kind of tough like leather in some way? Is it a very thick, almost like scaled kind of in terms of robustness? Or is it like hard? Is it almost impossible to pierce? Very meaty, something too tough, right? I don't get this. Lots of layers and scales. Interesting. It retreats into a shell. Interesting. Let's put a couple options up. Let's just see here. Let's create a poll. So we've got, and we can come up with ideas for healing or for distracting or something like that. This is like super mechanical. This is just a knife hits the meat. What happens? Okay, private. Great poll. Okay, chat. Here are the options that we have here. So, the options are basic flesh, no armor. This is just meat that when you stab it with something sharp, it opens up. Something that's tougher, kind of like it's got like a leathery hide to it. That's, you know, you gotta kind of push through a little bit. You gotta cut or get in there. Does it have, or is it scale like you gotta have a good strike at the right angle to get all the way through it, or is it really, really tough? Mobile takes you out of the stream? That sucks, man. Missed the start? Don't worry, James Squall. We got, oh my God, there's 25 minutes left? Holy fuck. We barely made anything about this creature. It's gonna be Bob Soft. When I say the prep I do for DMing, sometimes I love prepping for DMing. It's so much fun. And sometimes it's just such a slog to write down all the details and have all the notes and everything. And you got to go through all the minutia of all the little individual things. Sometimes it's a major drag. Maybe we can harden itself for a round or two, like bark skin. I think that can be a cool ability that we can give it. Now, what are we looking at for... Okay, so it looks like we're somewhere between scale-like flesh and tough flesh. So we're looking at a little bit of armor. We're looking at this thing can get hit and not immediately take that damage. Like a little knife isn't going to do enough. It's got to be a good hit. Want it to be as soft as possible, but gross. Hey, call me Christo. Thank you for the 26 months, man. Leathery flesh. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for, huh? A leathery flesh. So for armor, that's probably looking at... we're looking at 1 to 2 armor. Let's do this. I think we're looking at something like this. Give it a shell and make it impenetrable. I kind of like the idea of, well, I mean, that's the difference between a cuttlefish and a nautilus, right? Now, listen, if it's a nautilus, if this thing has a shell, it's going to have a bit of a tougher time hiding and camouflaging, right? It's the only problem with the shell. With the flesh, this thing can just and then just like totally camouflage. With a shell, it kind of loses that camouflage a little bit. How about it makes a shell? That's interesting. That's kind of fucking cool, actually. What if it... Maybe that's some of the abilities. Okay, just a sec. I actually like that. I want to put this down. Techsmith 313, shut up and sit down. Go home then if you hate this, Techsmith 313. So let's do this as one of its abilities. I kind of like this thing to be smart. I think we leaned pretty hard towards this thing being intelligent, which I think makes sense, right? If it lures things with kind of like anglerfish stuff. I think Kaylee's coming down. Kaylee's coming down. I'm gonna lie about the creature. So then I think it just like it can't do any damage and it doesn't have any armor, and I think it's actually not really a monster at all. And it can't even hurt the party. Basically, it's just gonna be a big wimpy baby. Yay! That the party can just like, you know, just basically kill it right away. So remember, chat, the big secret is when the giant pink pony shows up, there's no surprise at all, and it's just a big, comfy creature that the party gets to play with. It's a giant butterfly that's super cute. Exactly. Yeah. It's a herd of koalas that gives you infinite hugs. Yes, exactly. Good one, chat. Perfect. We've made our monster. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you come in. Oh my God. It's okay. They can see what I'm typing. Oh. they can see what I'm typing, so I'm going to type things down. Oh no, we're totally fine. You go ahead and set up. I'll write a couple things down that people have been saying. To see if we like these things. It gives healing candy. I'll write that down. Yeah, Falrot, that's kind of exactly what I'm thinking. Exactly that. I like about that. That's one thing we had kind of brought up. But I think whoopsie. Boy, that's a disgusting way to say that, huh? It's just a really it's a really gross way to say a very normal thing. Like, it's just the word choice makes it sound so disgusting. Like, if you were to talk about how someone talks, you'd say they squeeze a cartilage hole in their neck, and flap around their meat flaps in the middle of their face.
That is bad.
It sounds disgusting to talk about something that's very normal. Exactly. So it's kind of like it's not a thing, but it sounds disgusting. Let's see, what else do we got? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, the meat flaps, right? Yeah, the meat flaps on your face. That's how you do the talking. Also, we need... Oh my goodness. Paint has got to be the least optimal way to do this, man. Okay. Now, is there anything else that I missed? Ooh. That's good. That's good. That is like... That's so good. Now, what else do we have here? All right. You know what? I'll put it there. Why not? That's actually kind of... You don't know why? You don't know why, but that's actually perfect. For me, I love that, and eventually you guys will learn it too. Yeah, Consuela, that's kind of what I'm thinking with this one here. I'm thinking that exact for there. This is for future. Oh yeah, absolutely. Basically, this is going to be in my back pocket for when I can kind of see it coming. I'm not going to spring this on like without preparation. When this thing is all built, then I will construct a place where it can exist. That's right, this thing can fly and swim. "313 says his next episode." Well, shit, okay. It would be one more episode. I mean, hey, 313's got the answers, man. Okay, so chat. Kaylee's gone now. We've got we've got this creature that is cuttlefish-esque looking. It can camouflage itself, and it uses like a lure on the end of one of its tentacles to attract people. It is generally a hunting creature for food. It can fly and swim. Minivan-sized body, double that for the tentacles. It has a leathery, tough flesh that's not too tough to pierce through, but not anything will just cut it open. It can mimic normal speech once it's heard, or once it's heard speech, it can mimic it by modulating its bladders and flaps, and it will mimic the other party members' voices. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to DM them on Discord, and I'll give them lines that I want them to say, and I'll have them actually say it. And I'll say like just say it in your voice. You can then respond like Slump could say, "Oh, Slump thinks we shouldn't fight this thing," and then Slump can also immediately follow that up with, "Slump thinks we should definitely fight this thing." And they won't understand, like the rest of the party won't understand what's part of what kind of thing. So I think that'll be good, the mimicking the other party's voices. When the tentacles are cut off, they will regrow into smaller versions of the creature after a few turns. Oh no! Shit. Oh well, that's okay. So the tentacles will be the obvious primary target. I am going to make the tentacles the obvious thing to hit. I'm going to make them antagonize the party and make them kind of seemingly weak, and have the party chop off a bunch of those, and then shit's going to break really bad. How does it fly? Yeah, I'm thinking like because they've got that cuttlefish have got that kind of fin, that one fin that goes all the way around the head. So I'm thinking that thing will kind of wave. Ooh, how does it kill, maim to eat? Yeah. Okay, I actually really like that. That it uses its ability to disorient them and then eats them whole. That's perfect. I like that. I love that. I love that. Like a jellyfish? Yeah, kind of like a jellyfish all day, every day. Yeah. Vor. Sweet. We've got a Vor monster. What's its name? Chat, what do we call this thing? Let's come up with some ideas. And then we can put them into a poll. What do we call this thing? That's how cuttlefish eat too? Porky milker? That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Cuddles? Garganthoclops? Cuddleclops? Cuddlevore? Hey, old man Dodd. Chitathu? That's actually pretty good. Okay, here, let me grab a couple of these ideas. I'm gonna grab a couple of these ideas and put them. It's gonna be a big poll, okay, chat? With lots of names, so get ready for a big poll. Alright, Cuddle Clops is pretty good. This is gonna be kind of, well, we'll try. Got the Garganthaclops. We've got Abyssrian. We've got Chitafu. Tickles the Devourer. You guys are good at making names. The thing at the Mines of Moria. Oh my god. I don't want to see if I put the thing at the Mines of Moria as an option, that's going to be its name, okay? Deep Siren. Got so many good names, man. So many good names. Tim, Bob, Chatkin. Neil. We're not going to name it Neil. Oh, God. Cuddleoctopocalypse. That's a crazy one. Cuttlefish scientific name is Sepida. Ooh. Akbar. Calamarian. Do you see it mimics voices? Yes. So Dragon Lord, it mimics voices. It can mimic any speech once it's heard, and it can mimic other people's voices. A cool lore bit? I don't think so. The Watcher in the Water. Ah, that's the name of the thing. It's actually kind of a really fucking cool name. Okay, we've got a bunch. We got a bunch now. All right. Don't name it Neil. Its life is bad enough already. What the fuck? Okay, here we got enough names here. Private. All right. Okay, chat. We're gonna vote on the name here. Here we go. SCP-939. It's a very good idea. Okay, so here's the names. We have Cuddleclops, Garganthaclops, Abyssrian, Chtathu, Tickles the Devourer, Squidface, Deep Siren, Chatkin, and Cuddleoctopocalypse. I fucking knew Tickles the Devourer was going to be high up there, man. Cuddleoctopocalypse is also pretty fucking good. Yeah, Tickles the Devourer and Cuddleoctopocalypse would have been my votes too. I can't believe it's going to be fucking Tickles the Devourer. Damn it. Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay, I've got an idea, chat. Yeah, listen to this. Listen to this. Here, watch this. I'm gonna change it to a different color. There we go. He can introduce himself. There we go. Because, like, you can see how that name would be perfect for, like... So I'll, Okay, no, 313, this boat is not a lightning rod. Heikel, Teslas... Fuck. It's hard, I can't see all the words I'm typing. Okay, so I think this is basically what we're gonna do. Now, for the abilities, we might not have another chance to go to the abilities, but what I will do, chat, is I'm going to work through a full sheet for this thing, using all the stuff we've built here and all the things we've talked about, and I'm going to create the character sheet and I'll post it in the Discord, and we can, and I'll put it behind a spoiler tag, and then, oh my god, yeah, I fucked up all the words in there, man. That's okay though. I'll spell it right when I put it on the character sheet. But yeah, I'll make a full character sheet for this thing with damage and armor and all that stuff. Work on fine design details too. Exactly. Yep. I'll create this into the final version using all the notes that we've built here. Please don't do it in paint. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do it in paint. But this is very good. Tickles the Devourer. Kaylee's coming. Okay, chat. It's time to hide it. We did it. Good job, Jay. You did it. Was that? Yeah, I heard you coming. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's go here. Perfect. Chat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save it. Don't you worry about that. Once Kaylee's not looking. Okay. I gotta save this. Save. As. Why do I spell that word wrong every time? What the frick? It's a common word. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Bjorn, I absolutely will, man. Love your Roll20 avatar. That is the amazingly talented Bacon Dono, who gave me a fucking spectacular Roll20 profile. It looks so fucking good, right? Chiron Craft, thank you for the 18 months, man. Thank you. Man. Oh, chat, I'm so excited. CR? So CR doesn't exist in the rule set we're using at the moment. And the CR, honestly, I'm gonna kind of issue when the party encounters it. That's how I'll kind of decide the CR. Okay, chat. It's time to get going. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off that music. And I'm going to turn on this music. And I'm going to jump into the Discord so that Ven doesn't yell at me for being late. Because he yelled at me last time. Thank you, my darling. Hello there.
Oh, hi.
The other two are muted and deafened. Oh. Not Slump anymore. Okay. Why is there no music?
I hear it.
Oh.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, no, I had my fucking slider turned down. That's probably part of it. Okay. Oh, man. Mar, episode 87, titled, You Don't Know Jack. Make sure I got all my ducks in a row. Okay, that's looking good. Volume's looking pretty good. Excellent.
It's not a bad game.
Which what?
If you ever, you don't know Jack. It's a pretty good game.
Oh, really?
How about Ducks in a Row? Is that a good game?
No.
If you're talking about Untitled Goose Game, yeah, pretty good.
I guess technically, yeah.
Different species.
What, ducks and gooses?
Sure. Yep.
No.
Pretty sure they're like literally the same.
Yeah, they're literally the
Ducks
exact same species.
are Ammophila breviligulata, and gooses are Ambrosia
Oh, hang on a second.
umbellata.
You
Wow.
dropped your virginity on the floor.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Let me see that if I can find that next to your...
just a giant penis.
Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find that next to your puberty. Oh, wait, you never went through it. Never mind.
I just complimented your penis.
No, I don't care.
Well, thanks for ruining Christmas.
Man, how much do you guys remember from last time?
Okay, so we apparently we're in a cave and there's somebody named Tom and we're meeting each other for the first time.
Oh boy.
Okay, that rings a bell.
No, that's like massive amnesia.
Oh.
That's like 2 years of amnesia.
What years? Yes.
So we had made our way to the central station, and we saw there was some grating.
Oh,
And-
yes. Oh my god,
Yep.
I thought you meant train
Yep.
station.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, 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 no.
Then the thing was like,
No.
yeah, okay.
We saw the grating, and I think Galdric was like, "Hello," and then we heard the fucking Kraken tried to kill all of us.
Okay, cool. Then you
He
do
was
remember.
asking for a glass of
friendly.
water. He hasn't. He's been. Wait, he's submerged. Fuck. I don't know.
Okay, cool. You guys remember more than I thought you did.
Yeah, I'll appreciate the refresher, but that is definitely where I remember leaving off was thinking, well, fuck, we have gone straight out of the butt and into the fuck here.
Yeah.
What's that expression from the Wheel of Time? When you grab the wolf by the tail, sometimes you're not sure whether it's harder to let go or hold on.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's mostly what I think.
Dude, there are so many fucking turns of phrase in that book series. Like, holy shit.
Oh, isn't it
What are you
great?
talking
My
about?
God. Wheel of Time.
Never heard of it.
Oh my goodness. It's
What's
super
Wheel
good.
Of Time?
Wheel of Time's a book series. There are 14 fucking books. They're
They're all
died.
enormous.
absolutely enormous.
That sounds really awful, actually.
No, get this though. What you
Give me a
do?
trilogy I can trade that in for, actually.
No,
There we
listen.
go.
You turn on an audio book and you just have it go all day while you're playing games and stuff, man. It's fucking awesome.
It's the best. It's very,
I
very
have
good.
never once enjoyed an audiobook in my life. But I would be
Really?
willing
God.
to give it another shot.
Wow. The narrators
so
for
it's-
Wheel of Time are pretty good.
Kate
I
Redding.
have to ask, what audiobook books have you listened to?
2020 Thesaurus.
And that didn't sell you?
I mean, I started with the section V's for vulcanized rubber, and it still didn't even.
My
Mother.
goodness.
I was just like, that can't be that bad. No, the thesaurus is pretty bad. Okay.
Yeah, no. So Kaylee and I have tried lots of different audiobooks, and honestly, the quality of the book matters very little compared to the quality of the narrator. Like
Yup.
we could not listen to two different versions of Lord of the Rings. Like I
yeah.
love Lord of the Rings, and the narrators were so bad we had to fucking
That's right.
stop because they were so bad. Yeah.
You know, I take that back. There was one narrator that I did listen to a little excerpt of, and I was just kind of like, I'd be willing to listen to more of that. And that was it was Wayne June reading some H.P. Lovecraft stuff.
Ooh.
Oh, cool, yeah.
He was straight Darkest Dungeon with it. It was intense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best.
That's so good.
It's
I forgot he's the predecessor in Darkest Dungeon.
yeah. So it's like, yeah, he is very intriguing with it. And like every time he says a word, I'm like, I don't know what that means, but fuck, did it sound cool?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Now I gotta-
the narrator makes all the difference. So I'm pretty sure I would never be able to read 14 books of Wheel of Time because, listen, love the books, love the stories. There's a lot of words in there that don't need to be in there. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There is a painful way of naming things. Say all the mean things you want about the way I name my characters in this, okay? In one room, there was like Tam, Tim, Tom, Tam, and Toham, okay? All in one fucking room, and they're all talking, and it's like Tam said to Ham that Tom to Ham, Tom had. I'm like, I can't. Who the fuck is who, man?
Okay.
It's very, very Monty Python.
Yeah.
I don't want to
yeah.
seem rude here, but it sounds like this is where you take your inspiration from. I'm just being real.
Listen, let's just put it this way. If you guys had finished the entire Wheel of Time series and committed it to memory, you'd probably have already figured out the entire campaign arc. So,
Well,
time to get
my
started.
goodness.
If you finish all 14 books before we finish the campaign, you can guess the ending.
so wait, are you telling me you've read all 14 books?
No,
Okay.
we're on book
Because I
12.
I feel like 12.
Yeah.
Oh wow, better than
You
me.
would
I
be-
think I got to book 7, and then just life got in the way.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's amazing.
They're really, really good. Honestly, the narrators are very good. It's a fantastic story, and you just turn it on when you got a game going on, man. They're super soothing to listen to read, and they do lots of great character voices. A couple not great ones, not that I would know what that's like.
This discussion brought to you by Amazon Audible. Amazon Audible, please sponsor us.
Audible,
Please.
sponsor me, please. Also, let me read some books for you. So, anyways, I don't know how we got talking about Wheel of Time. Read Wheel of Time or listen to it. It's fucking fantastic.
I just pressed play right now. I'm gonna listen to
No, don't, not right fucking now. I bet you I
Oh,
can.
let me join you. We can sync up here.
No,
Yeah, we can
don't.
sync up.
Okay,
I'm at 12 seconds.
I'll sync it up too.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know how we got there. That's fine though. But it's about time that we got started with things. We got lots of content to get through, guys. So, I will start by welcoming folks to our tabletop RPG stream called Monsters Ain't Real, where we use the Dungeon World rule set to enjoy some good old-fashioned RPG fun set in a Pirates and Swashbucklers universe. To anyone new, not all the old episodes. I've been kind of shitty about uploading them, but most of them are up there on the YouTube if you want to get caught up there. But if you
You can
don't,
blame Yendar. It's fine.
no, it's my fault.
No, it's fucking shitty ass Yendar's fault.
No, Yendar doesn't do that for me anymore. I do it
Shitty
now.
ass. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's really fucking Yendar's fault. Piece of shit.
Fucking
Yendar, keep it in.
Damn it. Yendar, keep it in. Has nothing to do with it anymore. Okay, so first we can get started with the recap. The recap is last time you guys utilized the 6 stations on the island to deliver a relatively powerful charge to the center of the island. This resulted in the forest being navigatable, and you trekked through it to the center of the island. It took 2 days to arrive there, during which you were attacked by some squid maggots and a literal T-Rex. But despite the combat, you did manage to get there. You found a few graves outside of the building, and then you made your way inside. You found a room housing a massive crystal that has sustained a lot of damage with shards all over, and you determined that below this building was the Kraken. And you were debating about going below to see what's up with the Kraken, or going back to the beach to see if Slim and Jim know where Jack Cobb is, because he was supposed to be here, but you haven't been able to locate him yet. And the last thing that we ended on was Galdric trying to use his divine law ability or divine authority, whatever that thing is.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as to try to command the Kraken to respond, but instead of getting a response from the Kraken, Galdric had his first real memory, and that's basically where we left off. And I was about to say something else, but I don't remember what it was. But that's okay. I'm sure it's not important. So
Probably, definitely not that. Yeah.
yeah, right. If it had anything to do with you getting your first ever memory, I'm sure it has nothing to do with anything important.
Yeah.
So with that, we can get started with the narrative camera. There we go. The camera opens on a dark hallway. There's a dull red glow in here, lighting the dark metal walls and floor. The hallway is narrow, barely large enough for a person to walk through. And there are these recesses on the left and right side of the hallway. They appear like doorways, but we can't see where they lead yet. In some of these doorways, there's a dull red glow emanating. From others, it's only darkness. The hallway itself seems to stretch quite a good distance in front of us until the light fades and we can see no further. But every now and then, a new red light comes on in one of those doorways. Again and again, these small doorways light up with a dull red glow. Further and further, we see the hallway stretch as more and more of these doorways light up with a red glow. Quicker and quicker the lights come. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of doorways light up ahead of us. Then the camera looks up, and we see miles and miles above us more doorways. Many are darkened, but many are now lighting up with red light. And now, at a terrifying pace, more and more of these doorways illuminate with a dull red glow. Then right beside us, one of the darkened doorways lights up. And we see that it's not a doorway at all, it's simply a recess about 4 feet deep. And inside of this recess is a person. It's a man wearing overalls. His hands are stained with grease. His face has a 5 o'clock shadow, but his eyes are wide with terror. His neck is bound with a ring of red light, and nothing about him moves, suggesting that he is paralyzed. Now the camera moves forward. The doorways light up quicker and quicker. Hundreds of thousands, millions of doors begin lighting in front of and above us. The camera turns to the right, and we see every door that has a light contains a person bound by the neck. The camera turns to the left and sees the same. It looks up, seeing an infinite abyss above us, lit with doorways containing people. Every one of them is paralyzed. Every one of them wears a face frozen with terror. But below them, below us, below the floor, we cannot see it, but we can feel it. Doom. Doom on a scale that reality has never known. Doom that the party has set in motion. And the game has changed. And we come back to you guys inside the central station. I gotta get my right music. Hold on, I'll fire it up. I've got it listed here, right in my notes, that are so nicely done up here. It's just so wonderful.
You're doing great.
Yep, it's super good. It's super good. It's this one.
Don't worry about it.
Yep,
You're good.
nailed it. Nailed it.
It's probably Roll20's fault for being so shit.
Probably no. It's my fault. I did it.
Yep. No, 100%.
So yeah, you guys are inside the central station. Galdric, you just tried shouting down into the pit that you can't see the below of, but you do gather that the Kraken is down there. You tried to command it. All you've ever gotten back are like the big, low, burbly gurgles of like stuff like that.
Oh.
No full response, but you just did get your first ever memory. And what I had kind of described is that the memory is weird because whenever you remember things, Galdric, it's usually information. Like you remember things that give you information about stuff. But the memory that you have is weird because it's like you have a memory of the Kraken in some way, but it has no real information with it. It's just like a passing, visual memory of it, and it seems pointless to have that memory, but you have it.
You look like you're having a memory of something.
I don't know what the fuck the memory is even of. I don't remember what was the memory. What the fuck was the memory again?
It's just
you. Maybe the DM can explain.
it's just that you remember the Kraken in some way. Like you remember seeing it. You remember being on the water and seeing it. But like you don't remember. It's not like, oh, it was dangerous, or oh, it was like, you don't have any information associated with it. You just remember being on the water and seeing the Kraken.
If I may.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we get too deep into it.
Yes.
Did we still level before?
Oh, yes, that's right.
dang.
Thank you. You guys leveled up. Oh my god, I had
Fucking
little notes
sick.
on how to level up. Fucking
Yeah.
ready for last time. Where
They're
the
in the
fuck did I
general
put
channel.
those?
In the general channel.
In the where?
Oh yeah, look at that.
I think. the
Oh
general-
yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's the stuff for you guys. So you all level up. Don't remove
Oh,
any
shit.
experience. Like you guys have been counting your experience points.
Right.
Technically, you guys basically, to simplify, you wipe the experience back down to 0 when you level up. But we're not doing that this time because this is like a bonus level up. This doesn't wipe your experience. So keep whatever your experience count is, keep it there. But also go up to level 2. When you go up to level 2, you can increase one stat by 1. So you can increase your strength or intelligence or charisma or whatever. Now, your modifier, you have like the number, which is like a teen or something like that. Then you have the modifier, which is just like a very small 2 or 1 or 0 or something like that. In general of Discord, we have the scores, which are like those teens numbers, and what their associated modifier is. So if you have 12 charisma, you have a 0 modifier. So when you roll for charisma, you roll your 2d6s plus 0. However, as soon as you have 13 charisma, you fall into that 13 to 15 bracket and you get plus 1 there. So if any of your numbers are on the threshold, if you're at like a 12 or a 15 or a 17, then by increasing it by 1, you will get a bigger modifier. So
I just realized that. Yep.
okay,
So-
okay.
Okay.
It's very similar to the 5e system kind of thing. It's just that the thresholds are different. Like in 5e, right? It's every 2 points above 10, you get another plus 1 modifier, right? This just has a different bracketing, but it's the same kind of system.
Okay. And if we don't do our constitution, then our health points don't change.
Correct. Yeah. So if
Okay.
you put 1 into Constitution, you get another plus 1 health.
Interesting.
And if you do anything other than Constitution, you do not get any more health.
Gotcha. And so when we level up, we get 1 point.
That's right. Yep.
Gotcha. Ooh.
And
So if
you
I
get to
put-
choose a new advanced ability from your spellbook. So usually on page 2, You got all those like, oh, if you're between level 2 and 10, you can choose from these. You guys are now level 2. You can choose from any of those abilities there.
I'm just gonna I've got the ability thing down. I just want to make sure that I'm doing this correct. So I did put a point into Constitution, and it brought me from plus 15 to plus 16, which means now my modifier is plus 2.
Yep.
And so I would go from 23 hit points to 24 hit points.
Correct. Perfect.
You got it. Okay.
Oh man, all my spells are level 3. Next one is level 3.
What? You don't get anything at level 2?
I don't think so. I mean, if it says 3rd level, that means probably 3rd, right?
It says. I'll open up because you've got 2 sheets for cleric.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm just looking at the spell one. Good point.
So we gain 1 spell, right? That's how that works?
Yeah, you get one of your advanced moves, exactly.
Gotcha.
I mistook. My bad.
You do get one, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, you do.
Yeah. It was just the spells thing.
Yeah.
So level 3, I'm very excited for. It's going to open up a whole new world.
Okay, so why don't we, if somebody knows the advanced move they're taking, just frickin' shout it out.
Yeah, so I was stuck. There was 2 that I've been debating about since I very first laid eyes on the page.
Yeah.
For my first ability.
Yeah.
The first one that I wanted because it seemed to fit so thematically was slash.
Yeah.
But that's when you hack and slash on a 12 plus, deal your damage and choose something physical that your target has, a weapon, their position,
oh my God,
and they lose it.
Yeah.
But to roll a 12 or higher, my only option, because I have a plus 2 for my strength, I'd have to roll a 12, 13, or a 14.
Yep.
So I have a fucking super small chance.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to take something that actually probably makes a bit more sense, and I'm going to be really interested to see how it fits narratively.
Yeah.
And that is basically Slump's very own trademarked Slump, or Hulk Rage Smash.
Yep.
So it's called Indestructible Hunger.
Uh-huh.
And it's when you take damage, you can choose to take -1 ongoing until you sate one of your appetites instead of taking the damage. If you already have this penalty, you cannot choose this option. So basically, when we get into combat, I can, if I activate Indestructible Hunger, then I'm only going to take -1 each turn. But I also need to sate one of my appetites, or I'm going to keep taking that damage. And my 2 appetites are Pure Destruction and Hunger.
Yeah, so this is interesting. So also the -1 ongoing, it's a little bit weird. What -1 ongoing means is whenever you roll dice, you roll and you subtract 1 from it. So basically, what this is on one move, when somebody goes to hit you, if I roll a huge amount of damage, you can say, I don't take that damage. I'll take -1 on my next roll. And you just don't take the damage. And you just get -1 on your next roll. It's actually not -1 to your health. It's -1 to your next roll. And you can only do it for 1 attack kind of thing.
Oh, so would I just be like doing Indestructible Hunger over and over and over again? How do I how would I sort of regulate that?
So it says if you already have this penalty, you cannot choose this option. So basically, what you can do... so what you could do technically is, because yours is like Pure Destruction, right?
Right.
So you could take, let's say I hit you for 10 damage. You can say, I don't take that. I'll take -1 ongoing until I sate my hunger. Then you do Pure Destruction. Like whatever your next turn is, destroy shit. That will sate the hunger. You won't get the -1 ongoing. And you can do Indestructible Hunger again. So basically... You get you can avoid the damage and take -1 on whatever your next roll is. And then if on your next turn you sate one of your hungers, you can use it again. It's basically you can avoid damage with Indestructible Hunger.
So when I'm being attacked, so when I'm being attacked by an enemy, that's when I would do it.
Yep.
And then on the following turn, if I manage to successfully sate my appetite, then I can do it again. The next time I'm going to take damage. But if I don't sate my appetite, which I think will make sense because we can work that in narratively. Like if I'm like, I grab 2 chairs and smash them on either side of the head of whoever, and I roll a 2.
Exactly.
Then I can fumble it, and then I won't sate the appetite, and I'll still have the -1,
Yep.
and I'll still take the full damage of the next attack.
Exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha. I
Yep.
like that a lot, and that's the one that I'm going to go with.
Okay, perfect. Indestructible Hunger. That makes a lot of sense. It's really, really powerful. If, like, you never get hit for little bits of damage, no big deal, but a huge hit, you just Indestructible Hunger it, and then you just got to roll for some really fucked up shit on your next turn.
Exactly.
Okay, perfect. I love that. If anyone else knows what they're going to take, feel free to speak up.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take Cast Out Evil.
That's no.
When you speak aloud your promise to banish an enemy, you remove them from this realm entirely.
No, I'm
wait.
looking through all the paladin shit. I opened up the paladin sheet so fucking quick when you said that. I was like, there's no way they give that ability in 2 different fucking rule sets.
No, I have. I went nice and simple. I went Hospitaler. Hospitaler.
Hospitaler.
I think it's
Hospitalo.
Hospitalo.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
When you heal an enemy, you also heal for 1d8 damage.
Oh, so this is like, okay, so if you heal someone with your lay on hands, you also heal yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But just an enemy?
No, it's an
That
ally.
could be kind of. Oh.
Yeah, when you heal an ally.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was when you heal an enemy.
No,
Oh
no,
my
no.
God,
Yeah,
okay.
when you heal an ally, you
Yeah.
also heal for 1d8 damage.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's going to help
sense.
balance. Because right now, the only like heal of the group we have is my lay on hands. But it's also if I fail it, I just transfer the damage to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
risky stuff.
That's bad.
So it's kind of like, yeah, I'm going to need a way to like mend my wounds. So
Exactly.
I feel like that's the smart choice.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense
Good
because
one.
then you can lay on hands, and even if you only get a mixed success and transfer the damage to yourself, you still
I
get
still
to heal the
take-
1d8. So,
Exactly.
no, that's a really nice one. That's a very smart move.
Yeah, I went with the smart one. Man, where's my I get to fly, I get to walk through any surface at all.
Let me just tell you, this has been the easiest campaign to balance so far, man.
You know what? Actually, I'm mad, and I need the rest of you guys to help me remember this shit, okay? Because I already forgot some of Galdric's shit, and it would have came in so much handy when talking to the crazy guy. I have a sense that pierces lies. People can't lie to me.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot that.
Yeah.
I was looking at my character sheet, and I'm like, what skill should I... Motherfucker!
My god, forgot how fucking powerful that shit is. Okay, awesome. And Lou, Locke, you guys got any ideas?
Yeah, I'm going to also do a healing thing. It's devoted healer. So when I heal someone else of damage, then I add my level to the amount of damage healed. So just a utility one.
I changed
Hello,
mine to
guy.
smite since I don't need a healer.
I mean, you can change it if you want.
No.
Okay.
I'm just making a joke.
I'm looking for. I see. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Locke, you got some ideas?
This class is unlike any class I've ever played before, so I have like 4 I'm staring at.
Dude, it's a crazy class. Immolator is a very, very interesting class.
I'm thinking of leaning towards Killing Fire because the other 3 I'm looking at are charisma based, and they're not. That's my score doesn't really support it.
Gotcha.
I guess I'm at
Yep.
a +0. Like, but I think it would be interesting, like RP wise.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay. So in Kindler, Sick Burn. Well, also, I need to know how we take things into account when it comes to like weapon tags. I don't know how you deal with them because the other one I'm staring at is this Killing Fire, and it adds messy, forceful, reach, near, and far for my weapon.
I have not been keeping too much track of that. Now, if a tag does something that you feel very impassioned about being a mechanic, then definitely just say it. Like, I think Slump one time did something that was messy or brutal or something, and he reminded me of its effect when he did it, and so we played it out. But other than that, like, if you try to shoot someone with a shovel, I know enough about the inherent tags of weapons to know that you can't shoot someone with a shovel. But if it's got like messy on a shovel, I don't know what messy does other than makes a mess. Isn't it just like horrific or something like that? I don't know a lot about the tags.
Yeah.
So if a tag does something that you want realized in the game, take the tag and remind me of it. Otherwise, the tag's not a huge play right now, as I'm still getting my feet wet with the system.
Okay. Yeah, it says tags are primarily there to help you describe them.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's interesting that you would use it because that's just it. Like, it seems cool to have like messy, I think forceful. I mean, I guess it's just like
It's got knockback.
Yeah, so messy and forceful.
Yeah, forceful can knock them back and move them around. Reach means that if you have reach means I guess that technically you could shoot them with a shovel. If you make a fiery shovel and give it reach, and you give it far, then technically you can have a fucking shovel gun if you want. So if that's what you want to do, if you want to manifest
I'm taking
something,
that because I want the shovel gun.
Okay, all right. So I guess we're looking forward to the shovel gun. I kind of wish I'd never spoken that into existence.
You did this to you.
I did do this to me.
I'd feel bad, but you helped make horse bus. So.
Oh my god. Okay. You're taking this killing fire?
I will take this killing fire.
Okay, sounds good.
We got 19 more levels. We're good.
Oh yeah, exactly. Honestly, Immolator seems like so adaptable right from the start that you can almost afford to have just some flavor stuff already.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you just like make what kind of weapon do I need? Okay, I've got to fire one of those. Okay.
We need a dinghy. I can make a dinghy, but you won't like it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Row.
Well, I'm not happy.
Okay. Thank you very much for reminding me. That would have been a bummer to remember that halfway through the fucking episode. You guys have all leveled up. You've all taken your stat points, adjusted your modifiers if necessary. You've got your advanced moves, and we're still playing by the rules, man. This is fucking awesome. We're using a rule system. And you guys are inside the central chamber. Galdric, you had your memory of seeing the Kraken out on the water, but it doesn't have any information or meaning to you, really, other than you know that this is a very different kind of memory, because this is a real memory rather than just information.
Right. Okay.
And what would you guys like to do?
I mean, I guess I'll share that and be like, Like,
Are you okay?
Yeah, I felt like a brain freeze. Oh god. Oh, you guys ever get those? Just drink the slushy too fast?
Oh, the worst.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what's down there. I think I know what's down there. I think. I don't know. I've seen it before. I think previous life. I don't know. Must have gotten hit in the head really hard. I don't remember.
Well,
That's it. That's all I got.
well, does anyone see Mr. Corn on the Cob?
No.
Mr.
You're
Corn on the
always
Cob, the man.
hungry.
Well, Slump hasn't eaten since 20 minutes ago. Slump has an active metabolism. He's a growing boy.
I give him a pie. Here.
Where did you get a pie from?
I
Why is this warm?
keep it next to my thighs.
Well, I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, maybe we should look for Mr. Slump. You know, Mr. Teeny Tot, the last time we faced the big, angry, flappy arm fish, remember, we had lots of friends. Remember that? Maybe we should wait this time till we have lots of friends too.
Okay, let's.
think-
Okay.
Do you think we have to fight him?
Well, maybe we just probably shouldn't talk to him anymore. At the very least, you know.
That's
Maybe
probably
we
a wise. Yeah.
Probably shouldn't try any more sort of aggravation. We should probably get some authoritative help first.
Well, there's an issue that I see happening. Hold on. I found some chicken.
The fuck did you find chicken?
Where did you find chicken the same place he found the pie? Where are you getting this food? Slump doesn't think we should be eating anything that we find in this room, okay? Everyone stop eating the food. Have you not heard the story about the thing with the eyes in its hands? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you eat a pie that you found in a building with a gigantic broken crystal and a fucking terrifying octopus monster in the basement? Don't eat food that you find here. Stop.
But it's good.
Hey, what were you thinking, Mr. Locke?
You're right. This is good.
No, Mr.
I think I imagine like a dog that's been caught, digging into the snacks. Slump is just like trying to pull the food out of Galdric's mouth. No!
Don't eat it, Mr. Teeny Tot Captain! Not now!
Fine.
Slump thinks... Okay, real mature, Mr. Teeny Tot. Real mature! So Slump thinks we should probably go find Mr. Corn on the Cob. Anyone have any ideas where we could go look for him?
Down. With the Kraken?
Down where the fucking noise is coming from?
Well, didn't you have a talk with whomever it is you work with, Lou?
Did I? Oh yeah. Hang on, let me think about my notes. Let me just think back.
Oh, I don't know if you shared that. I thought you shared that with the party. If I didn't, I take that back.
I must have but I don't remember it. So I just had oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just wanted a direction. That's right. For where we were to go, and it was down. But that's where the goal is. Maybe we don't want to get to the goal quite yet.
Well, the issue I immediately seen is that this crystal's damaged, and there's two people trying to keep this thing at bay.
Yeah.
Who's going to say if the crystal continues to fracture, no matter what those two do, it's not going to matter if this continues to degrade.
So maybe the first thing we need to do is get it secured again, get this fixed up.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Slump just definitely thinks we probably shouldn't go anywhere, closer to the noises.
I'm good with that.
Even if Mr. Corn on the Cob is down there, Slump thinks we'd better ask Flap and Snap before we go. Corp and Borp.
What?
Carl and Snarl. Guys, remember that at the houses we saw them? And they thought, remember?
Oh, yeah. When he does the voices, I genuinely want to remember. Oh,
Yeah. So Slump thinks we should find them and ask their opinion first, because if they find out that we're going down the terrifying little hidey hole closer towards the big angry army fish, Slump thinks that maybe that would be bad, and they would say, "Don't do that thing. Hey, is that a dumb thing you're doing? Then don't do it." Like that. They'd say that. They'd say, "Hey, dummy, don't go down there, idiot."
I just wait for Slump. Yeah, no, he's gonna loop for 20 minutes, so I just wait.
And so you don't want to go down there, because if you do, then they're gonna be like, "Hey, idiot, moron." Because if going down there is a dumb thing and it makes you an idiot, then you don't want to be an idiot, so you don't do the thing by going down there, which they say not to do if we did go down there.
Can we fast forward 20 minutes in the campaign?
So Slump thinks,
I don't think we should go down there. It's really dangerous.
Okay, yeah.
okay.
Hey, I found more chicken.
Damn it, Locke!
Slump is now pulling it out of Locke's mouth.
Slump, is there any sort of holding down the fort that we should do before we leave? Like, should we do anything? Can we lock the door or something? Put a bookcase over the hidey hole?
Does anyone have any sort of glue or healing of items spell?
I do, but the crystal, I'm not sure if I can do, but sealing a grate, I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Oh. What if it needs the grate to breathe?
It's a grate.
Oh, oh, not seal it over.
Yeah.
Just seal it shut.
Exactly.
That would work.
Slump
what's the
supports
plan
that
then?
idea.
I kind of lean over to Slump.
like that.
She knows that grates have holes in them, right?
Yeah, but
I'm just gonna seal it like a big wax just cover the whole thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Remember, Mr. Teeny Talk? It's just like you and Mama used to talk about that certain things can't fit through holes if they're too small. So if that thing down there
No,
can't fit through,
we were
what?
talking about something else entirely.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But Slump thought he remembered you talking about how you liked the tentacles and then
Okay.
wrap
Anyway,
around.
so let's wrap
okay.
this up.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
no,
Yeah,
keep
I
going.
really-
Let's,
Brain freeze, another vision.
Slump's about
to die.
Slump runs out of the room.
Oh yeah, you guys have little
So, you want
top-down
me to seal
characters
this up
now
then?
too.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry, what was that?
nice.
You guys have little top-down characters rather than like your side-face characters. So you have your own little actual game pieces now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, Slump
love
fucking just runs out of
Yep.
the room.
Yep.
Locke, I liked your idea of sealing the grate.
Captain?
Yeah. I mean, well, not necessarily seal, but yeah, secure it definitely. Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question? Slump is like barged out the door, and he's just sort of like doing a full scan of everything that he can see by standing in one spot and turning, what, 360 degrees?
Yeah.
Like a weird fucking garden fucking, what are they called? Whirly gig? Can I see anything? Does anything catch my attention? Like anything different or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and roll plus wisdom as kind of a perception, discern realities kind of check. So 2d6 plus
And that's
wisdom modifier.
2d6. Okay.
Yeah. Which I imagine for Slump isn't very high.
Ooh.
Oh my fuck.
No, it's 0.
Yep. Well, it doesn't matter when you roll double fives. Holy shit. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yep. So Slump, as you're kind of looking around,
Yep.
you notice that when you first landed here, the forest kind of twisted and moved, and the jungle looked very much shifting. When you guys
Right.
hit all 6 beams really good, you notice that the forest had kind of become much more still. It didn't shift around so much. It took you 2 days to travel through here, where you did see a beam come through the forest, as you assume Slim and Jim have been manning the stations. And now another day has passed, and the jungle starts to be, it looks kind of shifting now. It's looking much more similar to when you guys first arrived here.
Interesting. So it's back to being angry.
Yep.
Okay.
In case anyone's wondering, the forest looks angry again.
God damn.
Well,
That's bad news.
can't exactly get back reliably
What do you
now.
mean?
Slump says the jungle is doing its morph dance like when we first
Wibbly
got here.
warpy.
Well, then
Yeah.
let's just. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Then no reason to panic. I'm sure Slump's not.
Oh, right. Okay, that's not a great omen.
Okay. Well, is there another way
I think it
out?
was just an animal.
Well,
Okay, great. Do your thing. Let's fucking go.
Slump pooped himself just like you
Oh,
know.
God.
oh
Okay.
boy. As long as Slump. Oh well, never mind.
For the last few days, Slump has been eating mango and it's real runny.
Oh, dear.
It's like hot soup.
Oh, what?
So if I close this, oh
I hate
boy.
this.
Hey, it's like hot fucking soup. I'm fucking done.
Ay, ay, ay.
Slump tripped on a tree root. Now it's under his eyelids.
Oh my
Aw,
god.
man.
Come on, man.
As long as Slump doesn't get it in his mouth, we'll all be fine.
That's true. I don't like the pausing tone that we're taking here. I feel like anything could happen, and I don't want it to.
Okay, so if I close this, if I seal this, if that gentleman is actually here, he's not getting through.
That's fine.
That's it.
Well, there's
fuck
okay.
'em.
One sec.
Oh, I think
Yeah, just so you guys get a clear vision of things. So the grate is kind of right in the middle of the room, right? Right below where the crystal is. There's also a hatch on the far side of the room that leads to a staircase that goes down.
Oh. Okay, I thought the staircase was part of the
Wait.
grate, like a spiral kind of deal.
No, yeah,
Okay,
there's the hatch over there, right? Like that's a big trap door that kind of opens up. And then when Galdric looked down there, there was like a spiral staircase that went around and kind of spiraled down.
Is it safe to assume that the crystal being directly above the grate, that's how the energy is channeled downwards?
That's a pretty solid assumption. Everything, all the windows appear to point towards the crystal in the middle of the room here. There's a grate below the crystal that leads straight down, as well as a domed window above it. That's where you've been seeing the kind of rainbow of colors every night, is the light coming up through the dome in the top.
So maybe a ceiling that would not be a wise idea.
Well, so was the grate loose?
The grate is pretty much just a grate there. It's pretty solidly in the floor.
Can I inspect this crystal to find out how it's breaking? Like signs of, is it just fatigue? Did someone actually take a bat to this?
Okay.
Oh, nice one. Impact something?
Yeah, roll plus intelligence or wisdom, whichever's higher for you.
And they're both the same.
Okay. Okay. Not a failure. So what I'll say as you look at this crystal is you don't see any like impact marks. It doesn't look like somebody hit it to break it. There doesn't seem to be any signs of assault. Like the chains that are kind of suspending this crystal in the middle of the room are all totally fine. It's just the crystal itself that seems to have taken any damage. So you gather it doesn't look like somebody tried to break it or hit it necessarily.
Is it weaker on any particular spot?
That's a good point. Like, is this thing about to let loose of its chains type of deal, or
the chains look fine. It's held in there pretty solidly. It does have a number of cracks running through, and there are shards all over, but it doesn't look like it's about to imminently collapse necessarily. It looks like it's definitely in there.
Okay.
It's just kind of really busted up, and I don't think anyone's like, you're wondering if one of the windows kind of like is affecting it or some way.
Yeah,
kind of
or
thing.
the
Yeah.
Kraken, or if it's the bottom that's starting to, or anything like that.
Gotcha.
I was gonna say, yeah, like would an observer who has seen what we have seen conclude possibly that it's each time they do the discharge that it's weakening that crystal?
Okay, that's all.
Or would that
surprisingly, that's an
that
almost
might
a
not be
different
something
question.
closer, go ahead.
But what I will
Okay.
say, because that is an interesting question. Doesn't look like anything's hitting it. You guys haven't
Okay.
been in here to see the beams hit the crystal yet, so you haven't seen how the beams interact with the crystal. But I will say it doesn't look like it's about to. It's not like it's a moment away from shattering, but it does look like it's quite beat up, quite busted up. It's not going to fall out of the chains, but it doesn't look like it's about to, explode. It just looks like it sucks.
Sure, and gigantic crystals inside of rooms probably something that we're not super used to seeing or studying. But are we able to deduce at all visually how long it appears that the crystal has been here? Like, does it look like it's been here for 1,000 years, or does it look like it's only started deteriorating last week, or is that something that we can't tell?
So Slim and Jim had said that they'd been doing this for about 100 years.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
It doesn't look like 100 years, or if it has been 100 years, it's been very well maintained.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
And then suddenly not.
The crystal,
Or
yeah,
just
it's a little bit of a parallelogram. You know, when things are like two different things, you know, kind of like a parallelogram. It's that's not the word. It looks like it's been beat up for 100 years, but it doesn't look like it's like
evenly worn or
Aged?
over that time? Or
Yeah,
something, or-
yeah, it doesn't look evenly worn. It doesn't look aged. Like, you know, when crystals get kind of cloudy, it doesn't look cloudy at all. The chains don't look rusty. This doesn't look like an ancient crystal. It looks like a crystal that's been beat up for 100 years. Well, maybe not 100 years. It looks like a crystal that's been beat up for a while.
When there was all that rumbling with the thing making the noises downstairs,
yeah.
Was the crystal shaking at all? Like, did we hear it jingling like a wind chime, or was it not moving at all?
You heard the little pieces, like, because it's got the shards all over the grating kind of thing. The shards on the grating definitely rumbled around a little bit, but the crystal itself seemed pretty kind of okay.
Interesting. Okay.
What time of day is it?
I would say at this time it's probably approaching afternoonish, eveningish.
All right. One more question about the crystal.
Yeah, please.
Well, I guess maybe one or two, but anyway, did the other crystals show any type of wear and tear or damage like this one?
Nothing like this one. Yep. You guys probably compared notes about the crystals you'd seen. They looked, maybe a little worn, maybe a little bit of cracks here and there. Like, they weren't absolutely flawless crystals, but they were not beat to hell like this thing. This one looks very markedly different.
Galdric, Slump?
Yeah.
What?
Did the Kraken have any type of, I guess for lack of a better term, magical
You mean,
abilities?
did it hate rocks?
Like
We're
rocks?
asking. Did it despise? Did it have a particular?
Hate rocks, control people, cast spells, anything.
Yeah, one time we were going to go sail towards it, and it made Slump eat all the salted pork that we had in the hold.
You were just hungry.
No, it controlled Slump's mind.
No, that's
He didn't even want to eat.
no, because before we even got there, you kept asking if you could eat all of the salted pork.
Well, no, but that's the thing. Slump didn't even want to. He just wanted to know if he could. It was just to make sure.
Oh my
And
god!
then he accidentally did it because it made him do that. Oh wait, I forgot Slump is outside. It made him do that. But it made him do that in his mind.
God damn it! Would I know the answer to this? Is the question. Because if I barely recall it, I don't know if I would recall it.
Yeah, I don't think you really recall that. The information and the memories are two different sources that you're kind of getting, and you don't have memories or information about that really.
Gotcha. Sorry, but I've got no idea. I remember it, but I don't really remember it. I don't really remember it.
Gotcha. I'm wondering if this thing's breaking because of some sort of feedback.
Maybe there's a book in here
It's
called
you-
How to Care for Your Kraken. If we look around really carefully.
Oh boy.
Look around. That's actually not a horrible idea. Is there any sort of
Yeah.
instruction manual in here?
Didn't you
Or
have
lore.
one back- Did you have one back on the ship called How to Train Your Kraken?
Oh my fucking god!
You used to read it to Slump when we
No.
were out on the ocean.
He's making that up. He's making.
How to-
Nice, that's a sweet, that's nice.
And then every time he broke his tail, you'd cry. Remember that?
No.
Remember you cry, Mr. Genie
No.
Tot?
Watch out! There's a tree about to eat you.
Okay, so you guys want to look around for any?
Yeah, is there any sort of God? Because it's hard to imagine that they would have like a facility like this set up for 10 people that have the ability to leave without having instructions for the next guard.
Ah.
So what you had found in here were the series of documents kind of listing colors, dates, numbers, and you gathered that was some sort of correlation of the level of success of charge kind of thing, and how it was very good for a while and then it was kind of bad. You did see a full layout of the building. There was a blueprint for the Kraken trap kind of thing that they got down there. As for instructions, let's see. I would say no.
Okay.
And keep in mind the fact that they said they'd been here for 100 years, and Slim and Jim did not look 100 years old.
I just figured that's because the island made them immortal.
Then what would be
Are you
the
saying
need
that-
for a replacement?
Oh, I see.
Gotcha. Okay, well, shit.
Do you guys mind? I'd like to do a little test to see if the Kraken is evil. I have a good sense, if I really think about it, I can tell if they're, evil or good or, just kind of chaotic and doing whatever they want. Do you mind if I take the moment?
Oh, yeah,
and do
this
that?
is going to go great.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
gonna be great. This sounds
I
like
think
an
it's
excellent
gonna really
idea.
help.
Yep.
Hey, it's your
Sure.
eyeballs. It's your eyeballs.
I'm gonna try.
It's gonna munch on your fucking head like a jujube.
I need
Go
to
ahead.
take its temperature. I can do it remotely. It's gonna be fine. Yes, I'd like to try and cast Detect Alignment. And I have to pick one, so I'm gonna pick to see if it's evil.
Okay. Does it have a range on this thing?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, like does it say a creature you can see or a creature you can touch or a creature within 500 meters? What does it kind of say for this?
One of your senses is briefly able to detect that alignment. The GM will tell you what here is of that alignment. It's not very detailed on space. Let's see.
It says one of your senses, right? So I think that means if you can smell it, you can smell the evil.
fair.
Or if you can hear, you can
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
the
yeah.
evil kind of thing.
I can hear it. I can hear it burbling.
You heard it when you yelled at it.
Oh dear. Okay.
just yell down the grate, Marco. Urgh!
I can't see it, right? If I look through the
No,
grate?
it's just pitch black when you look down the grate.
Okay. I'm gonna try some call and response.
Okay. What do you say?
Kraken,
Com-
call me Ishmael.
computer.
Hello, computer.
Slump's not sure what the fuck you're still doing in that room.
Oh.
0 out of 10, Slump would not recommend whatever the fuck you're doing in there. You should stop right now. For fuck's sake.
I love that. So Slump's outside. The fucking ground rumbles. Like, not sure what the fuck you're doing in there.
That sounded very distinctly like you're not de-assing that building. That building has asses in it right now, and you need to de-ass it. Stop talking to it.
I have to know. I must know.
Okay. So you could definitely hear whatever made that sound. And what does a 10 do for this ability?
A 10 is just a success. A 10 plus the spell is successful, and my deity doesn't revoke. Or
Oh, that's
negative
right.
effect
Yeah,
on
so
it.
you can cast it again kind of thing later if you want.
Yeah. So it's just, I had just kind of asked the Kraken if it was evil. So that's all you would need to tell me if
Yeah.
that's its alignment.
Yep. If by hearing it, could you detect evil with your heightened sense? I would say, boy, good and evil is such a tough question, huh? Oh man, that's so tough. How do you answer this?
Oh, wow. I was thinking it was just like a big squid, just doing squid things without, malice. Sounds like it's a little more nuanced.
He just wants to curl up with a good book, a nice fire, and some brandy.
Right? I'm on Team Kraken. I don't know.
So I just kind of want to spill my guts about everything I've ever written, and then we can just kind of discuss
Don't do that.
the validity of good and evil. And
Ramifications?
yeah, exactly. Okay, I will say no. You do not get a sense of evil.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting pure Volidog vibes. I'm not getting any, like, deeply evil. Maybe it's just a big animal.
Yeah, maybe it is. Does that make it any less terrifying?
Will you just come back inside?
You said it was gonna eat Slump.
I misread. I meant Locke.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck Locke? Okay, hey.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
my
wow.
God.
Sorry. Slump
Right
said you
here.
were here.
Right in the
Oh,
room.
whoops. Hey, Mr. Locke. Oopsie daisy.
Literally the only one with an ascot. Literally. Stand out like the sun.
Yikes. Okay, well, so what the fuck are we still doing in here?
She wanted to try talking to it. I don't know. You know how she gets.
Okay.
It didn't really help. It helped a little.
What information did you get?
It's not pure evil. So
That's-
we've got that going for
Okay.
us.
Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, do you think if we just
Slump was expecting a lot more. Slump was really Slump was planning on getting a lot more than that. Slump was, boy, whew, that was a letdown. Hold on. Slump needs a minute to process the disappointment. Okay.
All right, well, you do that. Take some breaths.
Okay, so, all right, well, now we know that. What else can or should we do?
At this point, it's either go down or get out.
Probably
Slump definitely
out.
votes for getting out. Yep, out. Out sounds good to Slump.
All right.
What about you, Captain?
Okay. Well, I mean, are you sure we're done here? Because let's put it this way: I'd rather make sure we're done here than ever have to come back.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think we're done with this floor.
Oh.
So you want to go down?
Oh wait. What if What if we stayed to see how the lights interact with the crystal? It's already afternoon. It would only be like 12 hours or something.
True, but if we did that, there's no guarantee we're getting out of here safely because the
No.
jungle's reverting.
We can get us out of here. I can use
That's
my
a good
wings
point.
to get us out of here.
Can you summon them?
You have wings?
Not
Oh.
here.
That's so
GM
sad. Are
fucking
you
made
okay?
sure of that shit.
Well, so
Okay.
Slump's vote is that we should go and talk to the other doggies about where Mr. Corncob is, and also about why.
You
all
see
right?
Slump's like just straining as he's trying to explain. He's trying to find the word, but it's just not in his vocabulary, and he's just going. And he's holding his hands up to his head like he's straining really hard, and then with both hands he just gestures towards the crystal.
That, whatever that is falling apart. We should tell them.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
So we should probably tell them that after we see what happens to it.
Wait, what? After what? After
Yeah.
what do we're gonna wait until it does the thing again?
And then we'll leave.
Slump is all about, experimenting and stuff, but is this one that you really want to roll the dice on that one?
There's only one reason I want to roll a dice on that. It's already
Okay.
fucked outside. I feel like maybe
Yeah, that's
like
true.
maybe our best bet is to wait till midnight, take a nice little nap right now, wait till midnight, wait till that shit goes down, and the moment that the light does the thing, we book it, and that's when we leave, because then the island, that pathway, and I'm trying to connect the dots for Slump, like, where the pillar is outside versus where the hut is that's going to lead the beam, wherever that will be the less crazy of the forests.
That makes sense.
So we should wait in the fort. We shouldn't wait in here for midnight.
Maybe we go wait in here.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
Are we convinced that all the light coming through won't literally burn a hole straight through us?
Oh, he's got to slouch down underneath the window
Slump is
level.
going to go ahead and wait outside. Slump feels real good about waiting. Slump outside sounds great.
Well, I mean, there is a bed in here.
Yeah, and
It is.
scrolls.
It's a little small for all of us. Slump takes up most of the bed, Slump is saying. You know what I mean? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good talk.
All right.
Okay. What do you want from me, Slump?
Slump is just thinking that we should get the fuck out of the building and talk to the two doggies and say, what should we do? Here's the what's happening. That's what Slump thinks.
Okay, you know, if you think that's really what we should do, we can do that. But then we're probably going to have to come back here because what's going to happen is we're going to say, hey, this thing's broken. And they're going to be like, oh, shit, let's go inspect it. And then we're going to have to go all the way back here.
Yeah, probably. It's probably exactly what we have to do. That's probably better than just going, you know what? We've been here since lunch. We probably know best. Let's just go down there and check it out.
Okay, you know what?
Hey, that's Slump's vote.
Is there shut the fuck up!
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, Captain.
Is there any okay, I want to look around the room again. Is there anything that looks like it would be for polishing this crystal? Any sort of crystal maintenance, anything? I don't really know how the only thing I really think of is like you would buff it.
Interesting.
Can I help Galdric look with my crystal experience from the white ink?
Yeah, I would say as you guys look around, I don't think you even really need to roll for it. It really seems like there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no crystal polish, there's no crystal glue, there's no maintenance manual. I don't think there's anything here that would help you guys learn how to take care of this crystal. Okay, I'll tell you what. I think you would find a scroll that has a picture of the crystal on it and a lot of runes that you can't read. So it doesn't answer your question, but it seems suspiciously pertinent to the crystal itself.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
I'd like to try to decipher it. Just roll to see,
Yeah.
like I did last time.
Yep. Go ahead and roll plus intelligence to try to decipher it. Okay. An
Yeah,
8.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say you can't decipher all of the runes, but what you can tell is that this is a very, very complex set of spells that gave the crystal the power that it has. So this isn't a maintenance guide. This is almost like a creation guide.
Okay. I share that.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
Okay. Well, maybe I wonder if maybe there's no way to repair the crystal. You just have to make a new one after it gets so fucked up. And there's no repairing. Just bam. We're gonna need another Timmy.
Okay.
That could be.
Okay. I want to pocket that book so I can show it to, because I'm assuming if anybody can read that, it's going to be Coral or whatever the fuck we're looking for.
That's smart. I was just going to copy it down. Might as well just take it.
Oh, I guess that would actually be smarter, so we don't,
We've got some time to burn. But the question is are we de-assing or are we staying to watch it?
Well,
We know Slump's vault of
yep. All right. Just want to make sure.
we should do.
Slump's opinion has not changed.
So, Slump, you think we should leave?
Yep.
Doesn't matter what you think, crewmate. Get
Okay.
back to scrubbing the fucking deck.
Aye, Captain.
Slump just gets on his hands and knees and starts rubbing the floor.
Oh my god, I was fucking kidding!
Aye, Captain, right away. Oh, the sailor's life is a life for Slump. How Slump
I
loves
didn't-
to sail. Let the Slump,
Oh my-
Slump, and a Slump, a Slump, a Slump, a Slump, a Slump.
Oh my
boy.
god, Slump! I didn't want. Who wants another pork pie? I like reach between my thighs. It's still warm.
Oh, does this one have lint on it? Slump doesn't want the one that has lint
I put
on
it back in my pants.
Slump tries to eat his pants.
Okay, so what should we do then? We just wait or what? Slump wants to wait outside. Who's waiting outside with Slump?
Okay, we can
Okay.
still see it. We can still see it from outside.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. Sounds good. No, that's fine. Maybe we should wait. We'll split the group. Slump will wait outside, and then if you all die, there's still someone left.
Slump, if I die here, you can have my ship. But you can't kill the dinghy.
Ah, yay! Okay, deal.
Slump starts rubbing his hands, looking at Galdric.
No, but I can't die by your hand, motherfucker.
Man.
Close on.
Also, if you look off to the right-hand side of the map, we now do actually have Slump's dinghy as a little icon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That is awesome. That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, Slump's gonna go ahead and wait, in here.
In or out? Here.
Out.
Okay.
Outside.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I'm down with this. Let's wait until we see the light, and then hopefully once the light goes off, the jungle's quieter. We can actually make it out of here.
Okay,
straight line.
So one of the things that we got here pretty quickly, like when so let's run through the time really quick. We set off the event, we started walking, we had to rest for a day, and we got here on day 2, but still during that time, another thing went off, right? Because we almost got zapped by the thing. And then we got here how late after that?
Not very.
Like not very, it wasn't very long after the second laser went off that we got here, right?
Right.
So is there anything in this room that's warm? Like if I put my hand to the grate where obviously the light's going, is that warm to the touch? Is there anything to indicate that Slump's theory is accurate, that we're about to get cooked by being in this room and the light comes in?
I would anything that's warm. Let's roll plus wisdom. This will just be kind of a general inspection check around. I like the flavor for feeling for the heat, because you did see that beam get fucking turned to molten steel. So roll plus wisdom, and we'll see how good your kind of looking around is.
Well, the crystal would have given off heat too while we inspected it.
My god, this is ice hot.
Yeah. So go ahead and take an experience point.
I have leveled up 74 times.
I would say with a hard move, you back up into the forest and you back into this giant polar bear that attacks the whole party. No, you don't. No, you don't do that. I would say, okay, I'll tell you what, because I'm supposed to make a hard move when you fail. I will say, as you're kind of
fucking damn it. Okay, yeah, great, whatever. It grabs onto me. Go ahead, fucking continue. Whatever. Shut up. You're stupid. I hate you. Okay, whatever. I scream. Don't talk to me.
So you're kind of feeling around. The crystal feels not warm. The grating feels not warm. Nothing in here seems like it gets destroyed when the beams come in here. But as you're kind of feeling around for the grate, you hit one of those pieces of crystal that's sitting on top of the grate.
Of course I do.
And it falls down the pit.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
And you hear...
He's hungry.
Oh!
And
it's okay, he's not evil.
Next time, throw yourself down the pit and rid us of your stupidity.
Very good.
That's very fucking good. But
I'm upset.
You guys then feel something.
Oh, God.
Just
oh, boy.
Really makes your heart sink.
Oh, shit.
Because
what is it? What?
You've felt this a couple times before to know exactly what it is.
Oh, no. Don't tell me it's fucking Volos.
I think it's
when a
just
planar key has its attention on you. You had it when Kerr would burrow into your minds. You had it when Volos would stop time to talk to you. You had it when you approached the Tower of the Healing Hand. You had it when you approached the Black Keep in Izo. Every time you've been in the presence of a planar key and they've had their attention turned on you, you've felt this kind of pressure in the back of your mind. You feel that now.
Slump feels bad inside his meow meow. Slump's meow meow feels bad. Slump feels bad in his meow meow.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
And his meow meow feels bad.
Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. This is a good thing.
Because now we know.
Why?
Because
How?
now we know.
Okay. Well,
And old planer boy here, and I want to like tap the grate.
Oh,
Old planer
God.
boy here would probably be doing something about his anger right now if he could. There's no way he'd be. He's confined for a reason. So now what we need to do is find a way to get the fuck out of here before he breaks confinement.
Well, if that thing is the key, that means the systems in place to inhibit the ability is quite something.
Yeah, really.
Which means that I don't know how this world works, but literally the key is here for anyone to pick up if they so choose. If they know where it is.
and they know how to,
And
and
know
they know
what
how
it
to
is.
wrench it out of the tentacles of that asshole. You know?
Do you think if we can you see the crystal from the door to this building? If we were to stand outside on like the entryway.
Oh, look
not
through
be in this
like
room?
look through the door, open doorway kind of thing. Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
the room
exactly,
is like completely open, and the
Yeah,
crystal
right?
is in the very center of the room. So if you were to open up the door, like you can see from outside directly to the crystal.
Well, folks, we can still achieve our aims and not be in here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna check this
Oh.
out. Yeah, I will. I'll
Okay.
leave.
I'll leave as well then. Since we know we can see it, yeah.
Okay.
Good
Yep.
choice.
Wish someone else suggested that.
Yeah, man, right? Fuck.
Poor Slump.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I think Slump was good with basically getting outside and then waiting until midnight.
Okay. Yep. Awesome. Anybody else want to do anything before midnight?
I want to try to find if I can find more blueprints, specifically blueprints.
Yep.
Anywhere.
Yep. So the blueprints that you found. Okay, sure. Now that because you found the blueprints for the whole central station and the Kraken chamber below, you found that blueprint, so you can pick that up. You found the blueprint for how the crystal was made. You now kind of know what the blueprints look like. You also pick up blueprints for those metal rods that you found outside. Again, you can't read most of the writing on them, so you don't know what they do or what they're for or anything like that. But you know that you have blueprints detailing how they're built. I think those are all the blueprints you're able to find.
Sweet.
Luke,
How's the
Galdric?
forest looking? Yeah, how's the forest looking? Is it getting progressively
Yeah.
crazier as the day goes on?
Yeah, it's not looking very good now. It's looking pretty twisty now.
Oh, pretty twisty.
Now might be a good time for you. Actually, can you still do that thingy that puts us in the bubble thingy that protects us from outside thingies?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
It might be a
Good idea. Okay, hang on. 1 sec. I'm just gonna do this thing real quick, everybody. I'm just gonna do this thing. Yes, I'll walk around, doing my book miming, and cast Sanctuary if I can. I'll try and cast it.
Yep.
And see what Gold Buddy does.
My God,
Hey,
your rolls
The
are
dice
so
are with
insane.
me.
Yeah, freaking when you casted Bless, when you were a planar key, I think you may have actually blessed your fucking dice.
No, last time was bad. It's intermittent.
Okay, yeah, no. So you definitely cast this. You do not lose the spell slot. And Gold Buddy has like one of those paint roller things they use for football fields. Kind of running that around.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay. This is the line.
Exactly. Yeah. Rolls that around you guys, and now you are now magically protected and will be all immediately awoken and alerted with time sufficient to defend yourselves if anything should cross it.
Excellent.
Anybody want to do anything else before midnight? Galdric? Lou?
Nope.
No, yeah, a little nap.
Okay. So you guys decide to take a little rest. Lou, you're welcome to commune and get all your spells back, and prepare any new ones that you want to prepare, or however the hell spells work for you. And time passes, and you wake up with your magic alarm clock. Gold Buddy goes and taps you on the shoulder, Lou, and wakes you up, and you wake everybody else up just shortly before midnight. It is pitch black. The jungle is very, very angry, very twisty, very warpy, impossible to read. And oh my god, okay. Everything's fine, everything's okay. No, we're fine, it's okay.
Captain's been into the whiskey.
I do have a question
Yep.
about the forest. When it's moving so crazily and stuff, is there sound associated with that? Like, can we hear the trees creaking and rustling?
The wind is kind of insane here. The wind is always moving in all kinds of weird, random directions. So the trees are moving all the time. You don't hear the sounds of like ants getting up and walking around. Yeah, you don't hear like wood twisting and bending or anything like that, like in any crazy fashion. It just happens to be different when you look at it. So yeah, no other sensations. But as midnight approaches, the moon is high overhead, and you kind of hear the beams approaching, because you've seen the way they hit those metal rods and kind of charge them up and then are launched again from those. So you kind of hear those rods kind of charge up all around the jungle around you, and then all of a sudden these beams shoot out from the 6 points of the island. Now I have to fucking keep track of who the fuck went where. Let's see. So there. Okay, so it was a day, and then it was another day. Okay, so blap and blap. Oh my god, which one is the southeast station? Southeast.
Rising moon.
Okay. So what you guys see from the northeast, south, southwest, northwest are these kinds of orangish, reddish beams of energy, and from the southeast and due north, you see these quite bright, bluish, whitish beams, and they all come shooting out of the jungle. They enter through those windows in this central station, the Heart Station, as it's called, and you see the beams pass through those windows and strike the crystal. The crystal becomes bright colored, and from the top of the crystal explode all the colors kind of refracted of the beams that have hit it, and they shoot upwards into the sky through that domed roof of the building. And the crystal is kind of formed like a kind of like the dark crystal, where it's got kind of like the top part, and it kind of comes down to a point. So the bottom point of the crystal is a very, very fine point, and from that shoots a singular beam of kind of multicolored light. It seems to be an amalgamation of all the beams that have hit it. It goes straight down through the grate, and from deep, deep below you hear.
Oh, God.
And when the crystal was struck by the beams, it seemed fine. Like it didn't get broken anymore. No pieces shattered off. It seemed like it was performing its duty. It literally just was like a refractor. The beams passed through it, shot up and down with absolutely no impact to the crystal. But when you hear that deep rumbling, you can kind of visibly see the crystal start to crack and strain, and small pieces kind of come off of it.
Okay, it's the sound.
So when the Kraken was making that sound, that's when pieces
Yep.
fell off of the crystal.
Yep, exactly.
Oh man.
Do we have any, like, how much of the crystal, percentage-wise? Like a very small amount
Very
of it?
small, very small.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Bad.
When he goes blah after he got hit, did we lose the focus that was on us? Did we feel that suddenly thing that went away, or did that go away prior? Or is it still there?
Interesting. Okay, I will say if you were paying attention, it had kind of gone away prior. Like when you knocked the crystal in, it had that attention on you. Then when you went to sleep, when you woke up again, it wasn't really on you quite as much. It wasn't focused on you. But when the crystal emitted its beam and it roared in anger, well, actually, right after the beam, before the roar, there was a temporary like lull in that feeling.
Okay.
But after the roar, it's back?
It's kind of it's kind of like you didn't notice that it's always been there, and it was when the attention was focused on you that it really became apparent.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah.
Do you think the Kraken is the planar key's natural form? Or do you think it just did like some sort of thing and became that in like a fight or something? But it's normally just a kind of something else.
Okay.
Right? Like a human being. Do you think it's a person?
It's a lot for Slump to process right now.
So I have a theory on what it is, but I don't know how much my character remembers. So
It's like a dream.
it's like a dream. Oh, see what I think it is. I think the planar key is divided amongst the creatures of myth and legend around these lands.
Oh my god.
That's a good point.
That would be
Sorry,
very
you think
good.
what?
I think that the planar keys are divided amongst the mythical creatures of these lands.
Oh.
So wait, the Leviathan's a thing here?
Now wait. Did I say that in character? You said that in character? I don't know.
Yes. Oh, well, do you say it in character?
Oh.
Yes, that's a good point.
I don't know if my character knows that there are mythical creatures around these lands.
That's true.
I would say that you don't know for sure. I would say there's a Kraken. That seems kind of crazy, right? I would say I won't give you any information one way or another. I won't say that you know that they don't exist, and I won't say that you know that they do exist.
You know, if I were a betting man, I'd be willing to bet that there's mythical creatures all over these lands. And,
Interesting.
And I would willing to bet that the planar keys are divided amongst them.
Wow, what a theory.
That's my theory.
Like in the green. Interesting.
Well, here's a question. Is there a difference in that pressure? I guess because when you guys met, I forgot the name in the white ink. Kerr. I imagine that's one whole key in a person, so I imagine the pressure would be way more intense than if you had someone who had a part of a key like Ula applying that pressure. So I guess on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being a full key, where's that pressure lay? And only you guys would have that experience because my character wouldn't.
My character would look immediately at the GM.
Yeah. Super good question. So yes, when Kerr or Volos has that attention on you guys, it's overwhelming. The power is absolutely devastating. It's so intimidating. When you walked into when you walked towards the Tower of the Healing Hand, it was noticeably less. It was very much, you didn't know why at the time, but I did explicitly say that it wasn't the same level of strength. This feels probably more on par with Ula than Kerr.
Interesting.
Oh, dang.
Well, maybe we should go find. Oh, we should go find Bob and Slob.
Well, I mean, I guess
Okay.
so, since we know that that's not going to work. Well, no, there's no way that would happen. I'm like,
What?
yeah, well, okay, the thing just went off. We should probably start walking because
Yeah.
that was the plan for waiting out here.
Yeah. Yep.
So I guess we're going to start walking through the forest as quickly as we can, using the path that was definitely
Yep.
just used.
Yep.
Do you guys want me to cast some light around here?
Oh, that
Or
might
is
be
it
nice.
is it going to draw attention? That's the risk.
Oh no, polar bears and T-Rexes can't see light.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's invisible to them. Should
I
be fine.
don't think that's true.
Nah, it's fine. Trust Slump. Slump knows these things.
Okay. If the party's good with it, I'll cast light on the end of my whatever I have, staff or spear or whatever.
What is your
Staff
weapon?
spear.
long wooden thing, you know.
Okay, now I have a question. Which path do you guys take?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Would we know in theory where they would end up, like the Slim and Jim based on their like path? Like, would we be able to deduce likely where they would be?
I will let you guys either think and remember or roll a dice. I will let one person roll a dice if you'd like to roll a dice and see if you can figure it out, or you guys can just try to remember it.
Well,
No, there's no chance that I'll be able to do that.
well I do. Well, we know what direction the beams went,
Yeah.
so the next station they're going to be is the one. Like, if we were inside, we would just go clockwise. So, like, if it came from the north, we would go to north. Was it northeast? Because they rotate one every day, every 24 hours. So,
Which direction now? Is that right? Or would it be, like, are they going to northwest or northeast next? do you
we
think?
saw the beams come from, was it southeast and northwest?
Oh, now I don't. I thought it was north. Nerds. I'm not sure.
Can we walk in a diagonal-ish fashion?
From the
wait.
station.
Yeah, from the station, so we can like start where the light just came from, but then try to line it up with where the light's going to hit by the time the next day hits, because it's going to take us 2 days to get out of here, right? That's how
Yeah.
it worked last time.
Oh,
So can
yeah.
we walk in a diagonal-ish fashion?
What we could also do is walk to the ship and then sail around until we see people.
We have to get to the ship. That's the issue.
If we remember where the ship is.
I'm more
yeah.
worried about like, the path is clear-ish right now, and it's not going to be clear in a day because in 24 hours, the light beam is no longer going to be on the same path. You know what I mean?
Right.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's where my concern would be. I'm going to get a pack of fruit snacks. I need it.
Got one for
Just in
Slump
case of
too.
scurvy. Now you're on board with us eating food out here. From this,
Well, fruit snacks are
Okay.
safer than fucking floor chicken.
you know what? Solid.
So yeah, what path are you guys gonna walk?
Well, I know southeast or the Rising Moon Station was where one of the beams came from.
Nice. Let's go with that
Which
then.
yeah,
And then,
the
yeah,
opposing would be
over.
south northwest, right?
Mm.
But southeast would be closer to the boat. because didn't we walk in northwest from the boat? I don't remember.
Is
Slump
the
doesn't
boat,
remember
so the boat
either.
on the map, is that... I know, right? The boat on the map is where it is. GM?
The boat on the map is where what is?
The boat is accurately placed on the map. We didn't.
That's
like,
right.
leave
Oh
it
yeah,
somewhere
yeah,
else
yeah.
and
The
it's
boat,
just
the
still
boat
there.
is where the boat
Okay,
is.
nice, nice,
Absolutely.
nice.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Okay. And we're saying we know that there was light from the southeast and then the northwest, right? Locke, is that what we were saying? I think so.
That should be correct. Yep.
And then if it goes one over,
I think I may have said north, but I meant
maybe
northwest.
then.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's the opposite.
All right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're always on opposite buildings.
Yeah.
I might say then that, because then in the next, it's going to be not as clear right now, but 12 or 24 hours from now it'll be nicer. But if we went northeast, that's towards the boat, like you say, and then they're going to send a beam there, I think, tomorrow, unless I've got the directions mixed up.
Well, tomorrow would be north and south.
Okay, I was going the wrong way then.
Slump cannot
Okay,
contribute in any
me-
way to this. Slump is just going to make that known right now. Slump can do some good thinking. Remembering cardinal directions? Nope.
That's fair. That's fair.
No chance. So, just letting you know in advance. Don't be disappointed.
Maybe we should go south east. It's going to be nice and clear, and it's kind of on the boat side. Yeah. I vote
Yeah.
southeast.
I choose that direction. But
Yeah, Slump's good with that.
all right.
What did
So
you say?
I have
said
no
let's do
idea.
it.
Oh, good.
Oh, he
okay,
said let's
good.
do it. Okay. You're wrong for which one?
I speak.
You speak for the captain, exactly.
Oh no, I speak. I understand speaking behind other obstacles because I work at a studio. So yeah.
That's perfect. That's awesome.
What did you say through the glass? Oh, he said he's hungry. He wants to take 5. Oh. Okay.
So you wanted to go to which station?
Rising Moon Station southeast.
Southeast. Okay.
To confirm our thing, does the forest look calm in that direction?
The forest looks calmer in every direction right now because it just got hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not like the calmness is specifically where there was good light. It's more that it's how calm it is overall, how effective it is as a general calming thing. Is that right?
Oh,
Aha.
well, then fuck me, my directional idea.
Oh, wait. Then why don't we shoot? Well, then why don't we just go to where they are rather than going southeast then?
What?
You know? Because we were going
No,
southeast
Slump
because it
does
was
not know at all.
Okay. We
No,
picked-
not in the slightest.
Y'all have taken way too long
You-
on this. We're walking to my boat, and then we can just sail my boat everywhere.
Okay, perfect. That sounds very
Jesus.
good.
That's probably a better idea. Slump votes we do that. That's a better idea.
Okay.
We thought the directional thing was a thing, but no, it just affects the
Not
whole
a thing.
forest.
Yeah,
There's
so
that.
I think I think it makes the most sense to just go back to the ship.
Yeah.
And then take the ship around until we find everyone else.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
We could use some fresh pies too. The ones we have are getting a little linty.
Yep. Perfect.
True.
Hold hands.
Yeah.
So you guys head towards the northeast direction where you had left your boat. You leave basically at midnight and you travel for 12 hours. Over the course of the 12 hours, the jungle does grow considerably, increasingly more agitated. And you start to kind of lose your way, and it takes longer than it should have. So by noon the next day, you're not quite at that metal pillar yet. And it goes until probably evening. It's probably 5 or 6 p.m. before you finally arrive at that metal pillar at the halfway point.
Wow.
And things appear to be deteriorating quite quickly. The jungle is becoming exponentially more difficult to navigate, and you find yourselves like you know the scene in The Hobbit when they're going through Mirkwood.
Oh yeah, yep.
It's getting real fucking Mirkwood up in here, guys.
Oh shit.
Gotta climb a tree.
But yeah, so around 5-6 p.m. the next day, you do find yourselves at the metal pillar. What would you guys like to do?
Not stand between wherever the pillar and the light would come from, because I don't remember the rotation.
Yep.
Step one, yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, there's going to be a beam coming no matter what. Every single building fires a beam. It's just the ones that are manned fire a slightly better beam.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I think, are we feeling probably pretty tired? We've been walking a lot.
Yeah, you guys walked through the half of a night and a whole day, so you guys are feeling very tired.
We'll have to set watch.
Slump will take
I
first
can
shift.
try the.
Galdric's already
Oh,
asleep.
thank you.
And as you guys are getting ready to set up the sanctuary and kind of letting exhaustion overtake you and Galdric falls asleep, you hear a thumping coming from the forest.
Oh god.
As you guys
Hi,
remember,
buddy.
this is where you pissed off the giant T-Rex.
Oh fuck.
He's scared of us.
And the giant T-Rex comes at fucking crashing and thrashing and stomping through the jungle. And you guys find yourselves in combat with the giant fucking T-Rex
Fuck.
again.
I summon Vin Diesel.
I guess he just fucking knocks it out, right? That's what he does in the new Ark game.
Yeah.
No, wait, doesn't he just fucking feed someone else to it as bait?
Yep. I look at Locke.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so there is a giant T-Rex looking you guys down. You remember that you ruined its eye last time. That eye is all better.
Oh fuck. Hey, remember
Jungle.
the eyeball that Slump popped with the egg? It's gone now. I mean, it's back. The damage is gone. The eye's back. Is what Slump is saying.
What?
Well, that's not
Slump
good news.
hit the eyeball with the egg. Oh god. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Is there any way to like take evasive action and hide before it fucking sees us?
Ooh.
Okay.
Climb some trees.
Okay.
How tall is a T-Rex, really?
T-Rex pretty fucking tall.
No,
But I like that idea. You guys were awake. You like it's not fucking quiet. Hard for a T-Rex to sneak up on you. So I think as you hear the stomping and you remember the T-Rex is here and you see that it's all fucking healed up, you guys can think of a way to hide, and we'll decide a roll based on what you guys decide to do. How are you going to hide from the T-Rex?
I think Slump would rip the branches off of a couple of little ferns and hold them out to either side and just stand behind a tree.
Okay.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
would
what,
attach myself to Slump like a backpack.
what's the foliage like? Is there something we can, get down behind and within? Some sort of big bush or like a stand of trees that has, nicely spaced trunks that mean it can't shove its face in there and eat us?
Like in Lost, whenever
Yes,
the smoke
exactly
monster
like
and
that.
the polar bears. Yeah. Yes, there's a little copse of tree trunks exactly like in Lost, and you know from experience that apparently no creature can penetrate these little 3-inch fucking twigs, and you know that you are completely safe because a T-Rex can't possibly get through there if a smoke monster can't. Okay, yep. Locke, what are you doing?
Is the T-Rex's vision based on movement?
I will say you don't know for sure.
Part of me is just like, I just stay perfectly still.
Fight, flight, freeze. Freeze time.
I think he slowly like curls into a ball
Yep.
and like takes his jacket to cover his bright red hair and tries tries to because his jacket's kind of like this dark. Well, in my head, it's like a dark gray, dark black, but in this, it's purple. But it's a dark color, and he's going to try to blend in with the rocks nearby.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, everybody roll plus your highest stat. Whatever your highest modifier is, everybody roll that.
Hey.
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 Hey. Hey.
I knew those trees would work.
All right, Galdric, stealth check.
Fuck you. I'm just being depressed. I'm just being depressed because I know it's just. Okay.
It's gonna be fun.
I just have to ask: do I get a bonus because I'm technically behind Slump? So he just roll an advantage.
Okay, sure. You can roll at advantage.
Okay.
You can roll twice to take the higher of the two.
I'm gonna need it. Oh my god!
Hey!
Oh wow!
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody rolled a full success.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes, guys. The T-Rex fucking stomps around and it sniffs and it leans way down over at Locke. And Locke, you can hear those giant nostrils going like,
Oh.
and then it kind of it walks over to the little copse of trees that you're at, Lou. And it's trying to look through them to see what's hiding in there because, like all enemies, it just knows for sure that something's in there. But you're being still and you're just fucking invulnerably protected by this shitty little copse of trees. And then it looks directly at Slump, but it can't see him because there's a tree there, and all it sees are the fern leaves. And it turns and it walks away. No, you know what? You know what? No, fuck that. It doesn't walk away. You guys are kind of like rustling around a little bit and breathing heavily. And it's really interested in what's going on here. And then a beam of red hot fucking light streams through the jungle and literally cuts the T-Rex in half.
That's that question answered.
I imagine Slump just being covered in gore. As
I was just gonna say.
Thing. Yeah. And I think as he does, I want him to like hold a gore-covered hand, still holding the fucking fern, with the index finger pointing, and he looks at the rest of the party and goes,
See? Oh, let's stay in the fucking house. That's a great idea. I'm sure that's totally fine. Why are you staying outside, Slump?
I think he's just pointing at the T-Rex.
Yeah, the
Galdric
T-Rex
wants to
is,
like ever so slightly like hoist himself over Slump's very gore-covered body. You're all messy.
Slump's covered in dinner.
Ooh.
T-Rex for dinner.
and
Wait. out of character, this could be like Hoth, like nice and warm, you know.
Anyone need some new shoes? Yeah.
And I guess, but canon, I guess it has to be midnight for that. So you guys fucked around until it was midnight, and then the T-Rex came and it got hit by the laser beam. Just so that we don't fucking break any rules. So
Maybe we were being really stealthy and hiding for 7 hours.
yeah, I'll say you guys got a fucking nap in. You guys got a little nap in at the thing, and you were woken up by retcon. You guys had a nap and you rested and recovered, and you were gonna wait for the jungle to calm down again. Because that's so smart. Doesn't that just make so much sense? And while you were waiting, it just makes so much sense. And while you were waiting for the beam to come through and calm down the jungle, the T-Rex woke you up into hiding. Beam comes through just like you knew it would, like you planned this whole thing out, annihilates the T-Rex, and now the jungle's calm again, and you've rested.
Wow.
Start
We're
walking
so
towards the
good
ship.
at this. Ah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on, towards the ship.
Okay.
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 Hey guys, do you think the T-Rex is going to reanimate like a
Yeah.
eyeball did?
I run back towards the T-Rex,
Yep.
and I want to like take my saber, and I want to I don't know, huck off a piece of flesh.
Yep.
And I want to take it with me.
Yeah. It feels almost like you're pulling on a magnet.
Ew.
What?
And
I keep it. I keep it with me.
It's kind of pulling on your pocket a little bit.
Really?
A little bit.
I want to see how far I can get before it's like complete resistance.
You get probably a good couple 100 meters away. Like you can't see the gore mess anymore. But it looks like you've got a boner out the side of your pants.
Okay.
Hey, Galdric, are you excited to see me, or is there something?
I've never had a penis.
Well, your pocket says different.
Never been a better time to start.
What does this mean? How do I use it? Will you teach me?
I'm married, but
Oh my fucking god! All right. I reach in my flesh and say, "Hey guys, want to see a magic trick?"
Okay.
I'm gonna hold the piece of flesh up.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, "Now you see it," and I want to let go.
It just fucking flies into the forest.
Now you don't.
What the fuck?
My
Wow.
theory. I was testing a theory, and that was that if its eyeball was able to regenerate, that means all of it could regenerate, which means even though it just got cut in half, it's gonna come right back.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
son of a
Don't
bitch!
hassle.
Lou! You should have done your Incovision on it and seen what it was.
Ah, son of a bitch.
golf clap. A nice golf clap. Yeah. Good trick.
All right, well, I'll just keep going to the fucking thing. I found popcorn. It was right next to the fruit snacks.
Wow, this is a really an abundant place we live.
Captain Teeny, stop eating that.
Did they have any more chicken? That was pretty good.
Oh, I put a piece of chicken in my mouth.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Okay, you guys walk all through the night. Again, kind of like as you go, it becomes fucking Mirkwood in here, and you're walking in circles, and you see each other passing each other and walking upside down in the trees. And eventually, though, around, probably 6 p.m. the next day, that same kind of extension on time, you find yourselves at the Northeast Station. And just, I guess, out of pure dumb luck, because it didn't sound like you guys planned it, one of the guys are here. It is... Well, you don't know who it is. But you can tell that there's someone in there.
Hey, who's in there?
Hey, we made it back.
Hey, we made it back. Who's in there?
As long as it's not the crazy guy.
Nice try, squid face.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Now
Oh,
we
you
gotta
can't lie
deal-
to you though.
Hey! Oh shit! What the fuck was his name again?
What do you want?
It was Jelly Bill Circle Pants.
Slim?
Slim!
How'd
Hey.
you learn my name, squid face?
We talked to Captain Cobb. Fuck, who was it?
Jim.
Not
we
Captain
talked to
Cobb. We
Jim.
didn't find him.
Oh, you've been talking to Jim, have you?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
friend, good friend.
He's
Good
captain.
guy.
Not a friend, he's a captain.
Well, he's a good friend of ours because I'm also a captain.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you captain
He's also
of?
a captain.
I point to the ship that he's already been on.
Where'd that come from?
Oh my god.
Nice try, squid face.
I
There's
sigh
no
deep.
no ships can get here.
I sigh deeply and say, "Departed we honor thee."
The door just pops. It was like, oh shit! How'd you learn the code, squid face? You're breaking all the rules. You're not allowed in here.
Fucking Jim told us, jackass.
How'd you torture Jim to give you the codes? Oh, Jim, you were a good captain. Oh, Jim. Oh, Jimmy boy.
Jim's fine. No.
I'm just gonna close the door slowly.
Was an honorable crewmate of your
No.
ship.
Oh my
I want to
God.
slap him as hard as I can.
Oh, Jimmy. Ow!
Oh my goodness.
What'd you
Listen
do that
up!
for?
Because you're not listening to me.
Of course not.
Listen,
You're going to put
listen,
lies in
we
my
were-
head.
Listen, we were just talking to Cobb in the center.
All right. Why'd you talk to Jack?
Thank you. That's his name. Jack, is it Jack? What's the Jack Libera's the party? Is he fucking with me?
No, yeah, it was Jack Cobb.
Jack Cobb, right. Oh, fuck. Okay, I knew I was right with Cobb. He says the crystal's deteriorating and old Squid Face is going to get out.
That's bad news.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should we leave?
Not good.
Do you know what this means? And I want to like get the book out. Can you read this?
Let's see if I'm right. I'll carry the one over there.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
He doesn't know how to read it. He started doing math. Yep.
No,
Okay,
don't know what the hell that is.
Okay. Well, you keep doing this. We're gonna go talk to Jim again.
Don't talk to Jim. He's busy.
Okay. I'm not gonna talk to Jim. We're just gonna stay away now.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
You can't go anywhere though. Squid Face will keep you here forever.
Yeah,
we
of course. Yeah.
Yeah, we like the feel of the water. That's all.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've been in the water. Over 100 years.
You were in there last.
Wow.
Wow.
Been over 1,000 years since I've been on the sea.
I just start walking away.
Been a million years ago since I set legs on the water. Since I walked the ocean.
That seems false.
Since
You
I
walk
did.
on the ocean?
Since I did be a boat.
No.
Question.
Oh, please
Question.
tell us more about it. We really
What?
want to hear.
What happened? What happens to him when he lies to me? Do I just know, or does anything happen to him?
You just know.
Okay.
I believe it's just you. I guess, does it say that they can't tell a lie, or that you can tell when they're lying? I gotta look this up now.
It's pretty much we made a rule right because it's supposed to say they just can never lie to me, but we put a baked in rule that said if I want to like, is that a lie? I have to roll I have to beat a 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. I don't care that he's been here 10,000 fucking years. I don't give a shit.
I will say, I think just to avoid awkward situations where somebody ends up spilling some big secret in front of someone they're not supposed to spill it in front of, you can just tell. Nothing happens to them. You just know when it's a lie.
Okay.
And everything that he's said, as far as he knows, is truth.
Yeah, it sounds about fucking right.
He is absolutely convinced every word he's said is true, including the part where he said he was a boat.
Oh, sweet. What's his face?
Yeah. I assume we just go right to the boat. We're gonna, because now we know where he is. We know where Jack's gonna be. Or
Jim.
Fuck! I'm not good with names. We've been doing this for a year and a half. You'd think you'd figure this out, that I'm not good with fucking names yet.
You know, I thought it was my fault when they were all weird names like Kerr and Erish Kagal, but there's Jim and Jack and Slim, so this can't be on me anymore.
Nope. It's bad, man.
Okay.
Hey, team.
Yeah.
On our way to see Jim, do we want to stop at one of the stations on the way to just give it an extra boost tonight? Make sure it, I don't know, stays as contained as we can?
It would have to be en route and something that we could do pretty quickly.
That's true.
I'm okay with that.
So if we're going, where is Jim? So he's
Jim
south.
would be northwest again. I think tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I guess because if we went to the north one, the star one, we haven't been in. No, we have been in there. Someone has, right?
It was Slim who was in there.
Oh.
Because he knows how to. He's crazy like the stars.
He is. Do you think it's hard, everybody? Do you think we could figure it out? I bet we could figure it out. We're a smart bunch.
Slump doesn't think so. Nope.
We're fine.
Nope.
I mean, I'd be down. Either way.
I mean, it's literally a 5-minute stop, so sure, let's do it.
All right.
Okay. So you guys want to make your way kind of toward the northwest, but make a stop off at the North Station? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop.
Oh,
There we
we've
go.
run aground.
No, I saved you.
Damn it,
man. Sorry. Sorry, Captain Teeny Tot. Slump forgot he's not allowed to drive the boat.
Okay, so you guys stop at the North Station. And the North Station looks different than every other one you've seen. The other ones have all been kind of wooden rectangular buildings. This one is wooden as well, but it's a cylinder. You have seen it from the shore once, but this is your first time going up to it. I'm so glad I kept all my fucking station notes. Holy shit, I'm so fucking glad. So, what is the phrase you use to enter the station?
I look at Locke.
We seek the stars.
It pops open. Yep. So you get inside. This is a cylindrical building with a domed glass roof, and it has only one window that points towards the jungle. It doesn't have one pointing towards the ocean. The window that is pointing towards the jungle is the same as all the other ones. It's got those runes on it and all that. And inside the building are a number of telescopes pointing up through the domed glass. Some of them are large, some of them are small. And then there's a complicated set of metal levers. It's kind of like a typewriter. If a typewriter was the size of a wall and had 400 buttons. Each button has a strange symbol on it. Clearly not a letter that you know. That's what you see here. One of the walls is a giant 400 buttoned typewriter.
Slump should probably not touch that. Slump is a man of many talents, but that is not one of them.
Slump, stop looking at it. You're gonna break it.
Just a couple buttons, just to see.
I look behind the door to see if there's instructions like the others.
Yeah, like the moon one. Is there anything on the wall?
You do see on the floor are tons of arcane runes. And you see there is a large crystal in the center of this room, like all the others. There's also a desk with a bunch of pieces of parchment on it, and a bookcase with thousands of scrolls on it. There does also seem to be the standard kind of correspondence between Slim and Jim in here. The scrolls with notes that are very rough and nothing like the delicate charting on the other scrolls. And the notes read, Cloudy can't see the Maker's hand. Set A14 down a notch. Move the Chaos series up 2 notches. Signed S.
I walk out of the room.
Then you see another note that says, why would you set the Chaos up? We missed the Serpent's Coil entirely. Clear night here. First of the fires are moved down a notch. Pretty sure Maiden is coming soon. Move T15 all the way up in preparation. Signed J. And then there's another note saying, Maiden rising. Good work with T15. Moving the moon signs all the way down. Also, I fixed the Chaos series. Sorry about that. Signed S.
You know, maybe we shouldn't. It seems like they kind of have it in hand.
Well, it sounds like they're talking about constellations.
Yeah, and setting things up in advance.
Yeah, this seems like the easy station in the sense of set it and forget it. Yep.
I'm feeling not good about touching things. Yeah.
Yeah. Slump thinks that maybe we should just leave these here, you know?
Another problem solved.
Good job, team.
Yep.
I want to already be back on the boat.
Yeah.
Why aren't you here yet?
I like this image of you guys be like, hey, maybe we'll set a station. Then you go in, you walk in, you see a wall-sized typewriter with 1 billion buttons. You read these notes like Maker's Hand, Maiden, Chaos series. You just turn around and leave.
Absolutely not.
Give me a month and like a map of the sky, and then maybe I'll do it. No, not on the fly. No, not even in a fire. You can force me to do this.
Okay, so then you guys head over to the Northwest Station. We turn the boat. Oh, God. And overboard!
Oh, no!
Okay, that's
ding,
fine.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, that's fine. You guys are on the shore now. You guys get ashore. Everything's totally hunky-dory. You open up the door, and this is the Northwest Station. Oh my God, why did I make this island so complicated? Holy fuck.
I mean, you're the DM, so only you can answer that question.
I know. I mean, honestly, to be fair, this is an honest to goodness for realsies note. The Bishop's Bane was going to always be available should you ever, for whatever reason, decide to call upon it. But I was never going to prompt you to call upon it. You could have gone this whole arc with never calling on it and never having it. So
2 minutes in,
the fact that the first fucking thing you did when you landed here was call the fucking Bishop's Bane and get away to travel around the fucking island has cut like 5 or 6 weeks off the length of time that I thought it would take for you guys to learn what the fuck was going on here.
So like the rest of the party out of character, you are welcome.
That was enough. Slump might make fun of you sometimes, but that was really 200 IQ. That was some 200 IQ shit right there.
I really thought you guys would spend so much time walking around the island and figuring out what the fuck is going on that you would have memorized these stations and I wouldn't need all the notes, but I kept them in here anyways. Thank fuck I did. Okay, so this is the Setting Sun Station. You can very obviously see Jim working away in there. I don't remember who manned this station last time, but this is the green flash.
This
This is the one that you did.
Yeah.
Yep. So this was the one that Lou did, where it captures the green flash, which means Jim is mostly just kind of fucking around until sunset, so we can capture the green flash.
I want to.
Hello, Jim.
Pop my head in the window and like block his view. Hey, what's going on?
Oh my God. Would you like to come in?
Yeah.
All right, come on in. Where did you meet Jack?
Jack's not there.
Oh, that's bad.
And the crystal's falling apart.
Yeah,
oh, that's really bad.
Yeah,
it's the sound. Oh, sorry.
You go ahead. I'm flossing. The popcorn fucked me up, fam.
So what happened?
Popcorn always wins.
So what happened when we were in there? Remember when we were down there, and then the crystal went wow 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 pew, 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 pew. And then the big angry army dog went. Slump gets down onto his hands and knees.
Heal, boy. It's okay. It's okay. Here's a treat. Pulls out some chicken. Here we go. Shit.
All right, that's not supposed to happen. You're saying.
Trust me, I know. It's just you get used to it.
And then the crystal went.
I see, and that's a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, we were hoping maybe you could tell us.
Yeah, shouldn't it be in one piece if you wanted to keep working?
I don't know. I've never been to the middle of the island.
Can you?
What? I thought you had.
No.
Can you read this? Like, get the book out.
Let's see.
Didn't you say that you just used to be able to walk there? You're the one who told us that?
Oh, yeah, that's how they'd go back and forth. I don't think I've ever been to this.
They would.
Yeah, the people who like did this stuff.
Oh, okay.
No, I never did nothing in the middle of the island. I've mostly been working on these things out here. No, that was like, let's see. What was her name? The Grand Archmage. Ah, yes, Lady Naki Daha. She was the one who set all that up.
Oh.
And look at Jim like he expects me to remember the name Naki Daha.
Yep. Lady Naki Daha. That's right. The Grand Archmage. She set up all these crystals. So I
Where
assume.
Is she now?
Oh, she's
Can
gone.
we talk to her?
Oh, she left. Nope. As far as I know, everybody's gone except me and Slim controlling the crystals out here, and then Jack and Lady K and Mr. Lavitz are manning the middle of the island.
There is no one in the middle of the island.
Yeah. Oh wait, there were some graves. Sorry to drop that.
That'd be Martin and Mr. Alness, right?
That's right, and the some kid, I think.
Oh,
little boy Pops.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Little boy Pops, he was so sweet. Oh, the world took him too early.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. It just still hurts. Oh, this best friend, little kid Moga. Oh.
Hey,
whoa,
so
hey.
sad.
I think Slump is like Slump is snapping his fingers right in front of the guy's face. Whoa, hey. What should we need we have been here since lunch.
Yeah.
You maybe should give us some advice on what to do about the thing in the middle. What do we do?
We should leave. We should leave and seek dry land. If Jack and Kay and Lavitz weren't there anymore, we should probably leave and go somewhere that's not here, because when the Kraken gets out, well, the ocean's going to be a place that you don't want to be anymore.
Well, hear me out. What if we freed the Kraken intentionally?
Well, then it would thank you by killing you, and then also making sure that no one ever survived the ocean anymore.
But how did it get here to begin with?
Oh, we trapped it here.
How?
Probably
did you get it on dry
that.
land?
Wait, what do you mean you shouldn't tell us that?
I don't
Are
know.
we trying to make sure this thing gets stuck here forever?
I don't know. You're supposed to talk to Jack. I'm not entrusted with that sort of information. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. What if I make it worse?
But you know?
You just said you wanted to let it loose. I don't think I should tell you anything.
No, I want to know how to capture it.
Oh, it's already captured.
Oh my! I slap him.
Where would Jack go if he wasn't in the middle?
Literally nowhere. He's supposed to be making sure that while me and Slim are running around the island, making sure it's got all the juice, that he's like making sure the Kraken's all ouchie whacked out down there.
Okay, well, he's probably dead.
That's really bad news.
Yeah. What would that mean if he was?
It would mean that the Kraken's definitely going to get out.
Wait, okay.
Wow.
Here's the question. Is there any reason at all for any staff on this island containing the Kraken to go into containment?
Is there a reason a staff?
So any reason for people in the center who are maintaining the Heart Station to go into containment where the Kraken is being held? What reason would someone have to go down there at all?
Try to kill it?
Can you kill it from there?
Boy.
I'm pretty sure not. Jack killed the thing, almost a dozen times, and it just keeps coming back, so...
Yikes.
Oh, it's kind of like the T-Rex.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, big lizard guy.
Oh, you saw the big
up in
fuck-off
forest.
lizard.
Yeah,
Yep.
that one. Yep.
Oh my god, son of a...
Boy, that was scary. You fight it?
Oh.
It's called a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
That's a big word. I call it a giant lizard.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, so, I have a theory.
Yeah?
I think I got
You're
the
not
same
gonna...
one.
I look at the... You're not gonna like it.
Well, right now, the Kraken's going to get out and kill us all, so it probably couldn't be much worse than that.
Okay, so what if we went to the center and we killed it? Because obviously it's killable from the center if he's been killed a dozen times, right? I look at...
I mean, yeah, Jack's the only one who ever killed it, so if you got Jack, you might be able to kill it.
I mean, we can kill it. We have a slump.
that's
yeah.
me.
Charge at him head first, underwater.
I mean, he's really big.
Yeah.
So slump.
So a slump.
I mean, that you got a point. I'll concede that. Slump, you're very big. It's much bigger.
Okay. Well, nothing's that much bigger than a slump.
I have a feeling that...
Name one thing bigger than
I look
slump.
at the
A
tree
Kraken.
nearby.
Slump slap.
Bane.
Ow! The
Slump
T-Rex.
slap Locke.
God damn it.
Well, we set up a rescue party for Mr. Jack. A search party. Where would he be?
Oh, he's probably
Well, we
dead,
haven't seen
or
him.
he might have run away. Honestly, there's huge chunks of the island that me and Slim can't see.
He's probably dead. So listen, we went to the center. All
Yeah.
right, since no one's going to tell you, we went to the center.
Yeah.
And he's there. Okay, Kraken.
What's
Kept
he
doing
look
all
like?
That shit. Well, we never saw him. We only heard him.
How do you know he's a Kraken?
However, I slap him.
Ow!
So
All right.
when we went to open up the cage, to like go downstairs to go look at him, to go visually identify him.
Yeah.
There's a staircase.
Yeah.
And on the winding staircase, there's a wall.
Yeah.
The wall's gone.
All right. That's probably not supposed to be like that, huh?
Yeah. So my guess is this old Jackie Poo was like, I'm gonna go and see what the hell this asshole's up to, and then
Boy, that sucks. I just want to tell you. I just got to tell you, if Jack's dead, we're all pretty much fucked.
Okay, why?
Because literally, if the Kraken's loose, the ocean is like a death sentence, right? Like,
Yeah.
nobody lives in the ocean
Okay, can you tell me why?
because the Kraken kills you.
Oh my fucking
It
god!
finds you and it kills you.
Okay.
Why? Okay.
Okay.
What was Jack's job? Why is he so important?
Oh, he's the legendary huntsman.
Okay. What was his function here?
Okay.
Part of this operation.
He was like tracking and catching and stabbing the Kraken.
And then once it was locked away.
I guess. I don't know. Stabbing the Kraken? I don't know.
So wait, he was
Oh my
he was
God.
still on staff even though he was the Kraken was contained?
Oh yeah. Oh, of course he was still here.
I'm trying to think. Okay, listen, I have a theory. I don't know if it holds any water, but like somebody mentioned, what reason would you have to go down into containment? My guess is every so often he had to kill it to keep it from getting too far.
Right.
So he had to kill it. It would regenerate at a weaker state and take time to get better, but he had to kill it every so often. So if the killer isn't here, then
It's getting
stronger.
That's why the crystal's breaking, maybe.
Oh. So
It
we
can't
need to
hold
find out
him
where
back.
he.
It's a focus.
Or we just need to kill it ourselves.
I feel it's early.
Yeah, that's probably what we need to do. We're trying to do it right
there's
now,
probably
Brad.
just a button down there we press and he's dead.
Well, maybe Mr. Jack would have pressed that
actually,
already.
and like Locke pulls out the blueprint because he has a blueprint for containment. Wants to see if there's something like that.
Ooh. Death button.
A death button.
Or something to keep the Kraken in check. Other than containment.
From what you can see, it looks like a big. Here, I'll draw it. I'll draw it and describe it for the people who can't watch. So this is kind of the. Oh, you can't see over there. So that's kind of like the. Here's the heart is that big building up top, right? And then there's the tube leading down. That's where the hatch kind of looks down. You see a big containment circle at the bottom of that the Kraken is supposed to be inside of. And then that's basically what the containment area looks like. Just a big old long funnel with a big ball at the end that the Kraken's been dropped into.
But there's nothing in there for like personnel to get in there to actually like kill the thing, or like
there's the staircase there that kind of shows you the spiral staircase leading down. So there is access down there, but basically you would just be looking at a giant Kraken in a test tube.
Oh, so once you got down there, it's still contained. Yeah. It's not just, you're not walking into an open aquarium kind of thing.
No, yeah, it's just it's like a giant test tube sticking out from the bottom of the heart of the island. And inside the test tube is the Kraken. Around it is just open air with a staircase. So anybody could be on the stairs or below the test tube or something like that.
And with the wall on the side of the stairs gone.
Yeah.
Like what section is gone? Just like that entire top section?
Like basically the stairs. I'll pick a different color. The stairs that go down, they kind of spiral all the way along the wall. And the staircase would naturally have one side exposed to the inner area, right? It's a giant open air area with a test tube in the middle. And there's the wall to the inside open air area is not there. It's just like a
It was never there?
You don't know.
Oh,
Yep.
fair enough. Yeah. Does it like on the blueprint? It wouldn't indicate. Probably not.
On the blueprint, not really clear whether the staircase had a wall on it or not.
Mm-hmm. Not like detailed architectural drawings.
Exactly.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess if this is like a side cut view of containment, is there like a wall or something between the ball and the tube that leads up, like to keep them in the ball?
Oh, or is it just open all the way up to the grate?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just open all the way up to the grate.
Well, that's a flaw.
Built this.
You built this to keep in the fucking Kraken? What the fuck?
So I just want to make sure I got this right. Their almighty containment, which is supposed to contain the Kraken, which is modeled after an octopus, which can move through any fucking size hole ever.
The size of its beak.
Yes. Correct.
Well,
Wow, man! I really hope you didn't
We're
pay
fucked.
that freaking
Holy
contractor.
fuck. Could you, Slim, and fucking Jack Cobb scrape together 3 brain cells? Holy shit, no wonder the rest of you are dead if you're all this fucking dumb.
Hey, it wasn't us that built it. It was Mr. V. Alness and Martin T. Pike that built it.
Oh
well,
boy!
they sound really
they sound
smart.
actually really good, really
They
cool.
sound really awesome.
Smart enough
probably
to kill
Yep.
us.
really
Yep.
Yeah.
intelligent, good looking,
Yeah, really well hung.
accomplished, successful, well hung,
Yeah.
yes, very
I don't
well
know,
hung.
just-
Large.
It sounds like they're compensating
Large
for something
petite,
by
yeah.
building something so big that
No.
doesn't work.
They were good men.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Yeah. Well, okay.
The meta.
Okay, so, okay, yeah.
Okay,
isn't a
so
big
then
deal.
what's the plan then? What's the next step forward? Slump thinks we really need to find out where Mr. Cobb is or what happened to him. Pretty sure he's not over back where the big angry army dog is, the army fish dog.
Well-
And we didn't see him at any of the houses around the island.
Well, the thing that I want to know, and I look back at Jim, is how did you capture it?
Well, we had a whole crew, and
Uh-huh.
we had the whole crew, and we captured it, and then we brought it back here.
Oh boy.
Oof.
I mean, well, we shot it with some cannons, and then we had Jack and the other harpoonists, Lady K and Mr. Steele, and they got it with
Okay.
their enchanted harpoons, and then we had the Wind Wakers. They fought against them, and the Archmage, and we had the
Okay.
Cannoneers and the Arms Master. It was
You're
kind
just
of a
making
team
up titles
effort.
right now, aren't you?
Here's
It was a
question.
team effort.
Yeah. Are there other creatures like the Kraken in this in the ocean?
No,
Or
there's only
anywhere?
one Kraken.
All right. Is there anything like a giant worm that eats ships, or
Boy, that'd be
I don't know,
terrifying.
giant bears, giant fish, anything?
Nope. Not that I know of. I mean, there's some pretty scary stuff on this island, but that's the only stuff I've ever seen that'd be like that.
Well, I wonder if Jack is a master huntsman and he was just killing the same thing over and over again. Maybe he got bored.
Yeah, where would he go to hunt big game if it wasn't the Kraken? Where would he go next? Is he the sort of person to always look for a challenge?
Oh, well, he used to be hunting whales and sharks and all that stuff until the Kraken showed up. And then he basically just became a Kraken hunter.
Interesting. So the Kraken appeared.
Oh, no. The Kraken's always been around. He just finally decided to take it on.
Oh, okay. So,
Wanted to make
Okay.
the seas safe for us again.
okay. So what I'm hearing is you didn't kill the Kraken and then imprison it. You literally drug it here.
That's right. Yeah. We
Okay.
threw some harpoons and we just dragged it here.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
I mean, we had
Okay.
some pretty powerful magic people on our side. Did I mention
pretty-
we had the Grand Archmage Lady Naki Daha with us?
Yep, a few times.
I
Few
slap
times
him again.
now.
I slap
Ow!
him again so fucking hard.
Ow!
Grand Archmage of what?
Of magic?
So it's just a title. It's not like like a city or a
Oh.
nation or anything like that.
Yes? Oh, God, you're going to make me look through my notes. Hold on.
Hold on,
Where?
Slump can just tell you what it says in your nose. Turn the monkey nuts to 3:30 when the moon eats the shit. There, how's that?
That's right. She was the Grand Archmage of the Epicia.
The Epicia.
The
You're making
Epicia.
Epicia?
You're making that up.
Epicia.
Fepicia.
Epicia. Epicia.
Fepicia, EPCIYY.
You're making it very hard for the people who are trying to take notes.
Yep,
No,
I'm
that's
not-
fine.
She was a Grand
ESEEIPPIPPI.
Archmage of Epicia.
Was?
Well, I
What
mean,
happened to her?
she was here. I don't know where she is now. Probably gone back.
Fair enough.
Like a coward.
Whoa.
They're all
I don't
cowards.
think he'd like to hear you say
Okay.
that.
All
So-
the people who left this island and let old Squid Face get loose, they're all cowards.
Did they not talk to you at all before they left? They didn't say why they were going?
No, I assume it's because the Kraken was going to get out.
Well, okay, so here's a question. If we
Yeah.
wanted to leave,
Yep.
what would have to happen? Do we have to kill the Kraken or weaken the Kraken?
No, you just need a map.
Do you have a map?
Okay.
No. Otherwise, I probably would have left.
Is Jack the only one with a map?
Ah.
Jack's got a map.
Okay. Slim?
Oh boy.
Jim?
Slim's got no map.
Okay. Lady Nikita, huh?
Well, she must have had a map if she left. If Thomas was here, he could draw you a map.
Thomas.
Yeah,
Where
Thomas.
might Thomas be?
Oh, he left. He was one of the early ones. Oh, he left. Oh boy, he left real quick.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, Thomas was our cartographer. Only reason we could get here was because of him.
So we're gonna have to find Mr. Cobb to borrow his map.
If you plan on leaving, then you're gonna need a map.
So what you're saying is we have to go back to the middle.
Well, I don't know where Jack is. You said he was dead or left.
Well, he wasn't in the middle.
Well,
Is there any other kind of settlement in this area? On the island?
nope, just we got the 6 stations, and then we got the heart, and then we got the chamber with the Kraken in it, and that's about it. And if he wasn't in any of those, then he's probably dead or gone. He might have run away, but that would be a real shame if Jack ran away.
Oh,
And you don't have any way of communicating, or you didn't, with each other while there were a bunch of people here, right? That is maybe some archaic thing that we could animate? Whatever. Communication.
No magic
No?
radios.
Dang! Or pigeons? Pigeons would be fine.
No form of magic or mundane radios.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
How about... well, no.
Well,
Well, this is a real pickle.
there's only one place on the island we can still check.
Where?
The wind place?
I point downwards.
yeah.
No, at the
That
bottom.
is what it said, yeah.
Hey, what do you think the chances are that if we go down there, Mr. Army Dog Octopus Boy will get really mad and break through his cell and murder us?
100%.
If you were to put a chance on one, oh, for fuck's sake!
100%.
God damn it!
Definitely.
Fuck.
Oh,
But
you go
is
see
he
go
alive?
see the Kraken. He'll definitely kill you.
Fuck.
Kill you or
It
try
can-
to kill you.
It's sometimes there's like you can play like an instrument like no, 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 no,
Yes,
and
yes,
then they
yes,
go to
yes.
sleep.
Oh yeah,
is that-
I heard if you sing his favorite lullaby, and he just goes to
Okay.
sleep,
Mhm.
and you can just do whatever you want down there.
Are you being honest, or are you making that up to make fun of
Listen,
Slump?
you just sing anything you want, but you let
Okay.
me know before you do that so I can start swimming away.
Jesus Christ.
Slump wants you to know that when the supplies run out, he's gonna eat you first.
Uh-oh.
You go first.
Uh-oh.
Slump's gonna eat you in one bite.
To be fair,
do
you're probably only going to get about halfway done before the Kraken eats us both.
Fuck. That's bad news.
That's still half of a human.
Is there any way to get to the bottom of the What do you think? Well, what we need you. If you can't help us, because clearly you can't fucking help us, who can? Who should we consult?
You should find Jack. He should be in the middle. He should be there.
He's not.
He's not there.
He has to be there. I don't think you understand how
spent the
bad
whole
things
night
are
there.
if Jack's not there. Jack has to be there.
What?
He's got to be in containment. Then that's the
He has
only
to be
place
down
on the
there.
island.
Yeah, that we haven't.
Maybe he's down there
Yeah.
killing the Kraken. Maybe that's why the Kraken's all angry, because Jack is killing him again.
It didn't sound dead. It sounded very
Jack.
angry though.
Oh, mighty Jack.
What?
Kraken
Oh my God!
Slayer.
Not again!
Lord
not
of the
again.
seas.
Oh,
Master of the
please let me die.
winds.
Okay, so I just
Slayer
want to
of
make
the
sure.
Kraken.
I
Jack
slap him
the
again.
mighty.
Okay, so listen, I just want to make sure that you're telling us this. We have to go back to the middle to find Jack, and there's only one place he could be, and the one place he could be is if we go to it, the Kraken's most certainly going to kill us.
That sounds about right.
Well, that's
I'm like
But you'll
pinching
meet
the
Jack.
bridge. I'm pinching the bridge so fucking hard. Oh.
But I'm just saying, maybe you see Jack and he says something that won't make you die.
that
Right?
would be nice.
If
Do you
we were to
have
just
any
go
of
back to
those-
the middle, you mean?
Yeah, what if you find Jack and he's like, oh, this is how I kill the Kraken all the time. You just do this. He's ticklish. He's tentacle ticklish.
Hey, quick question. 2 questions.
Yeah.
Do you have any more of those harpoons you're talking about? The numbing, the like.
Oh, no,
knockout
we only had the
harpoons?
3. They're all still stuck in him.
Well,
That's bad.
oh, still. So he must
yeah.
be just constantly groggy.
Oh, yeah, no, he's got to be in probably quite a lot of pain. Those are some magic AF
That sucks.
harpoons.
Oh wow, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it
Oh, he
seems
was-
like not
oh,
a
yeah.
good way to treat a
Oh,
living
no, he was
thing.
real angry. Oh, he didn't like that at all.
Yeah, I bet.
What if we took those
Trump
out? Maybe do you
wouldn't
think
like
he'd be
that
nicer?
Ooh.
No, he'd probably be really angry
No?
after having him stuck in him for so long.
I guess my other question was, does Jack have any sort of special abilities we should know about? Like he can turn into a T-Rex or something? And that's why we
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
seen him,
Jack,
'cause
he
he's
turns
something
into
else?
this giant lizard and he sounds really angry, but he's actually a really nice guy. Have you seen him anywhere? No, he's not a fucking T-Rex.
Hey, whoa, Jim.
No, he definitely has some sort of magic powers. Nobody else can kill the Kraken.
Yeah, but he's not like a shapeshifter.
I mean, not that I've seen, but how would I know? What if I saw a bird the other day and that was Jack? I wouldn't even know.
Nice thought.
Well, not really. If Jack was a fucking bird, then we'd be dead.
Oh, not as nice.
Not as nice.
Well,
This hasn't been a very comforting visit.
no, I really thought
Yeah,
you'd
not
see
very-
Jack.
not very
and
helpful.
The fact that Jack wasn't there means that we're all pretty much fucking dead meat. So maybe
What,
you just
what are the
maybe
chances
you
that
just
Slim will have some?
Slim will have absolutely nothing for you.
Okay.
If you want a crazy ass babbling insane gibberish bedtime story, Slim's got you covered, but that's probably about
That
it.
sounds kind of nice.
It's kind of
Well-
nice every now and then.
Well, if we do go back to the middle, which is highly likely, we still need you two to be doing what you're doing, because chances are Mr. Cobb is still alive. If the thing is still
I thought you said he
contained.
was dead.
I said if. We need to investigate.
All right, but what if he's dead? What if,
If he's dead, we come back out. We come back out, hopefully with a map, and we get the fuck out of here.
Are you gonna get me? And well, maybe not Slim. Are you gonna get me?
Wow.
Well,
I'm just saying, if you gotta pick between the two of us, Slim won't even know he died. All right? I'm sane. I'll know if I die. You can't do that to a sane man.
I'm actually okay with this.
Okay.
Like, I'm on your side.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
God.
we can
Well, I'd
pick
like
you
to.
up.
We could do both.
I'm a
Both would be
captain.
good.
I'm good on ship things. If you need a captain, I could be a captain of your ship.
I pull out my flintlock immediately.
Whoa! I was gonna say
Whoa.
Slump immediately is doing like the hand across the neck, like, no, it's not Charlie.
Oh,
Careful
no,
there.
no.
You want my ship?
That ship is his lady, and
No,
you just came
no,
on to
no.
her.
No,
No,
you know, I
Captain's
was
needed
just,
to-
I was talking
Captain-
about how
no.
my captain's hat doesn't fit well anymore. I was thinking about just throwing it away.
Oh, okay. That's better.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Well, yeah, if you could pick me up on your way off the island, that would be great. I would love to not be here anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, you know how you've been here for over 100 years?
Yep.
Do you think if you leave, you'll just immediately turn to dust?
Oh, boy.
Well, that was a nice existential thing that we dropped into his head.
Sorry. Well, anyway, we should probably go.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
He just kind of like collapses onto the into his chair, just kind of sitting there. He's got like the 1,000-year stare.
Oh, Lou.
All right.
If anyone's here to see, if no one's here to see you, do you even really exist?
His eyes just go super wide.
Of course you do. Of course you do. You're a whole person.
Maybe we
You're fine.
died in the plane crash.
Oh,
Maybe we've been dead the whole time.
What if you died in the plane crash?
There were no survivors.
You've been here 100 years.
Yeah. I don't think I can leave.
I've never seen Lost, but I know how it ends.
Or just a dog's dream.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's absolutely no chance that Slim will have any more useful information than you.
I doubt it. He's pretty crazy. And I'm starting to see
Yeah,
why.
you know. Why?
Because we don't even exist.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Sorry.
Great.
Okay. No, you still exist.
Wait. I know what's
Maybe.
happening here.
Oh, boy.
You're figments of my imagination.
Yeah.
You're squid
no,
face.
we exist, huh?
You're just
No, I'm
squid
gonna
face's
roll on.
tricks
What?
playing on
What?
me. Get out of here, squid face.
I'm
You can't
going to-
touch me.
Oh, God. Here
Get
we
out
go.
of here.
I slap him again.
Yeah,
Ow!
yeah.
Get out of here,
We can-
squid face.
Okay.
Get out. You're not welcome in here anymore.
Okay, so do you want us to pick you up when we leave the island?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Okay, great. Okay, perfect. Okay. Hey, Jim, I'm sorry. You're okay.
No,
Okay, well, we'll
you're kind
see
of
you,
a
but
dick.
don't worry.
Fuck
You're
you,
fine.
dude.
Maybe bring some magic so I don't die when I leave the island. That'd be great.
Ooh. We'll
Maybe
work
bring
on that.
a magic potion or something that I could drink and be
Well,
like, oh,
yeah, we'll
I'm
try that.
fine. That'd be great.
Just some
Yeah,
of the
we'll
sand
try
in the
that.
bottle. Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay, so we're going back to the middle.
Yep.
So it was like 6 p.m.-ish when we got there.
Now it is late evening. The sailing around the island takes quite a while. Yeah,
Oh,
so
yes,
it's
okay.
pretty late evening at this
Is
point.
he staying here at this station or is he moving?
He is staying here at the station.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
How bad is the jungle? Yeah.
I was gonna say wait for midnight and then start walking again. Like, all right, let's
Yeah,
rest up,
yeah,
get some
honestly.
sleep, and then same
Yeah.
routine back all the way.
Cool.
Yep. Okay, you guys have basically kind of figured out the rhythm of the jungle. So you wait till midnight. You kind of rest until midnight. The laser goes off. Jim waves a goodbye for you guys. You head into the jungle. You get all Mirkwoody in there, but you do finally around, maybe 5, 6 p.m. the next day, you do arrive at the metal pillar, which marks kind of the halfway point. You snooze for the day. You wake up at midnight. You see the beam come through. You make your way, and you are back at the heart of the island.
Nice.
Do we notice anything different about the outside, or like anything when we approach it that looks different?
I would say I don't think you need to roll for that. It looks pretty much, same as always. The crystal doesn't even look that much more damaged, honestly. It seems like the damage per discharge is pretty minor. Everything looks basically the exact same as the last time you were here.
Were there any footsteps around the perimeter or anything?
Oh, good one. Go ahead and roll a perception
I
check.
wish we had put like a, hair on the door thing or something, some sort of spy trick. Perception check. That's wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom.
boy, that's technically a fail. So go ahead and mark an experience point.
Hey.
And it's time for a hard move. I can't really think of a good hard move. It's just you just get an experience point and you get nothing. You can't tell. you find a whole bunch of footprints, and it's crazy because they're literally going the exact same way that you guys just came.
Oh my god!
There we go.
There's a group of 3 or 4 of them.
Oh my gosh! It's probably all
One
of
of them
them.
is a child, and one of them is huge. They're traveling with a toddler, some malformed toddler with an incredibly small gait.
I have not stopped like pinching the bridge of my nose since we left the fucking complex, and I just walk.
Bad for you.
What's that you doing there? Here, let me join you.
Turns out Mr. Corncob has a family, and they all came here. Wow, Jim was way out. He has a family here.
I'm gonna go feed myself to the crack, and I want out.
No, don't. So then, how can we?
I'm wondering if we can see if I can see anything in here that would indicate where Jack is or what he's been up to.
Like the only thing I think that gives you any information is that the hatch that goes down is unlocked.
Right. It was unlocked last time we were here.
It was unlocked when you got here last time.
Well, okay, if that's unlocked, then maybe he's down there.
I want to open the hatch and say, only one way to find out. And then I look at Locke. So when you get down there,
go on.
Lower the ladder. You haven't seen that episode of Friends? You know what I'm referencing right now.
Yes, I do. I want you to finish it.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
I will walk over to the hatch and say, let's go, and I'll start descending.
Okay.
I think Slump would follow.
Yeah.
Behind Slump.
Let's be spaced.
Okay.
Can we do a
guys are
stealth check to see how sneakily we can go in there?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Roll.
oh my gosh. Trying
Everybody
very
roll plus
hard.
dexterity.
Why did you just fucking say that, Slump?
Because he was just going to kill us if we didn't.
He's going to kill us now anyways. God damn it.
Oh my god.
I'm invisible.
Oh god.
I didn't roll yet. I don't know why it just did that. I'm still looking at my stat.
I was gonna say you have +2 dexterity.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah,
I don't even know how that triggered. I'm using my pen to go look at my stats right now.
The frick?
And I hit a button and it was like, like okay. Yeah, I definitely don't. If you want to count that roll, just
No.
if you want to count that,
No. You rolled the dice, man. The dice are rolled.
Okay, well, in that
No.
case, my roll would have been a solid 4.
5.
No, 4 because I have a negative
Because you have a
one.
-1.
Oh God.
So a 4 is a fail.
I would just assume I'm not even trying to hide it. I just be like ding, 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 ding. Oh wait, hold on, wait, hold on, shut up, shut the fuck up, hold on, shut up, stop talking, shut up.
Okay.
Shut up!
Okay.
You ignore the clumsy tag on your armor you wear. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's something else, I think.
Hot dang.
I would just say I walk down just for flair. I'll walk down and I'll be like, Cobb, are you down here?
Perfect. Yeah, good idea.
Okay, so you guys are making your way down this very long flight of stairs. You get down there, and this is like, I mean, man, I guess it's just all about the Lord of the Rings references. It's like kind of like the Mines of Moria. When they get to like
maybe I should watch Lord of the Rings for the first time. I don't.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you.
He's fucking around. He's seen
That's
it.
a bait.
Trolling.
That's 100%
Trolling.
Oh.
Trolley boy.
It's like the thin. It feels like that thin staircase kind of thing. And it's very, very dark in here, but you see this enormous, like 50-foot in diameter glass tube coming down the middle of this.
I'm sorry, did you say glass?
Glass. Yep.
Wow. Yep. We got some regular. Yep, definitely lowest bidder contractor on this.
A giant glass tube that is suspended from that hatched floor in the heart. You see that it is suspended by these large iron chains, kind of keeping it in place. The chamber is absolutely enormous, over 100 feet tall. This goes way deep down. There are steel and iron bands along the glass tube every, maybe 10, 15 feet. And the glass is not perfectly even. This is not a flawless glass tube. It's bubbled and it's warped and discolored in a lot of places. And it's also riddled with broken holes in it.
The glasses?
Yep.
No way, glass with broken parts on it, holding a kraken.
And as you guys...
More importantly, it hasn't shattered. That's what I'm interested by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you guys get down maybe 20 feet, through some of those holes are these giant, massive, dark blue, fleshy tentacles that are coming out of the holes.
That's a big hole.
Yeah, these are huge. I mean, it's a massive glass tube, and there are...
Is it full of water? It's not, right?
That's kind of the interesting part. You don't see the tube full of water, but the tentacles are very wet. And as you look, you see the water kind of gently flowing up the tentacles. It's like the water is coming from wherever the tentacles are resting, up along it, back into the tube.
What the fuck?
And as you get down further and further, the tentacles inside the tube are more and more clustered until there are no tentacles, and it's just a giant, almost black with how dark blue it is, fleshy mass of the body of the Kraken. It is easily filling this 50-foot wide diameter tube, and it is squeezed into there.
Holy shit.
This sucks. What a terrible existence.
Does it know that we're there like right away?
Not really. You don't get that indication of that like knowledge of your presence. However, Galdric, as you
all right, okay.
as you call, "Hey Jack, are you here?" You actually hear someone respond.
Shit.
I'm sorry. Is somebody up there?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Fucking Jim sent us to see if you were still here.
If you'd be so kind, please come down here quickly, if at all possible. Thank you.
Is that Mr. Corncob, or are you the big angry army boy fish dog and you're just playing tricks on us?
Definitely, I'm Mr. Cobb, but it's a bit of a situation we've got down here. If you just help, please.
Tell me something that the big army dog would never know, that only you would know.
My first kiss was actually my second cousin Esmeralda.
Ew, let's leave him down there.
I heard she was hot. I'll start jogging down, I guess.
Are you injured?
That's an interesting question. Not really, but also definitely.
Okay. We're on our way.
Yeah, hustling.
Okay, you guys make your way down the spiral, and it kind of, the bottom of the tube is kind of ballooned out a little bit. It's got kind of a rounded bottom to this big test tube, and the bulk of the remaining flesh of the kraken is in there, and there's a lot of holes in the bottom of this, and more tentacles kind of spilling out of the bottom of this, going through the walls, like the concrete walls of this whole chamber into the island itself. And as you guys get to the very bottom, you do see a man standing there. He is a man who is holding on to a spear that is lodged into a bit of the kraken's flesh.
Oh my god.
And there are 2 more broken harpoons protruding right next to the one that he's holding, and only his is intact. He has this kind of
Hey, Mr. Man.
He has this kind of long, flowing, dark brown hair. He has no shirt on, and he's very muscular. He's got a big kind of Gaston kind of vibe. He would be handsome, but he has a lot of facial hair growth that has not been trimmed or cared to at all. He has dark brown burlap slacks on, like pants, and his feet are bare. And he does appear to have every muscle in his body flexed as he's holding on to this harpoon.
Oh,
Slump
Hi,
looks
Mr.
at-
Man.
Slump looks at him and then looks down at his own body and goes,
need any help there, Chad?
Oh my god.
How exactly did you find folks find your way here? This is
Long story. I have a feeling there's things that are more important going on right now.
yes, there definitely are, very much. Thank you for coming here however you have, unless of course you're some sort of mind trick from this great big beastie here, in which case
No, I'm not Squid Face. I'm not whatever the fuck this thing is. I don't even know. We've been here for a few days. We've already talked to Jim. Jim thought, no, wait, not Jim. Slim thought we were Squid Face and would barely talk to us. Jim actually still has his sanity and was able to talk to us. We've actually been to this place before. We looked for you, but we didn't come downstairs because that seems scary.
yes. No, terrible to be down here. Really wish I wasn't down here at all.
Okay, well, can you explain what the hell's going on?
And
The
why you're here,
crystal
why
upstairs
you're
is
not,
breaking.
yeah. Why are you not upstairs? Why are you here? And how can we help?
Well, things kind of went to hell a little bit. We had a good plan here until, somebody abandoned their post. And I guess that was kind of all old Big Beastie here needed to really kind of turn the tides on us, as it were. And when more people abandoned their stations, I figured the only way to stop the big nasty tentacle boy here was to kind of man my post at the harpoon. And that's been doing an all right job, but things do seem to be deteriorating. And I'm not really sure what to do at this point.
Okay, well, the crystal upstairs is deteriorating. I'm sure you're aware of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. It does seem like every time he gets shot, he gets very, very angry. And, a little while ago, a little piece of crystal came down, and I could only imagine that was from, up the thing that...
You don't know how that happened, but, why don't we just kill him?
To be completely honest, I don't think I have the juice in me anymore to kill him.
I take my saber out and I stab the tentacle.
Oh, God.
Can Slump grab his fucking arm before that happens and slap? Oh, God.
See, it's dead. Oh, it's awake. So that doesn't work.
And kind of 2 big, thick, fleshy sheets fold back, and this giant yellow eye opens up.
Oh, God.
And looks directly at you.
I think Slump stares to the eye and then stares at Jack and says,
So how bad is that on a scale of 1 to 10?
I suppose it's time that we try killing this thing now because, you certainly have popped it off now, haven't you?
Look, we're not really. They don't get that serious.
Look at the size of this thing! And I pulled up my saber. Look, I thought it was gonna be like a little needle prick.
You're
see,
the little prick here.
he's really kind of already kind of upset about most things, so it didn't take much to really send him over the edge.
Oh no, what are those?
What?
And everybody takes 23 damage. Full piercing.
Ooh. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Yeah, me too.
Slump is at 1 hit point.
No, wait.
I want to leave.
Oh no, wait, armor. Yeah, I have 1 hit point.
I have 1 hit point.
Actually, I guess Slump was gonna do insatiable hunger
Okay, yeah.
or indestructible hunger.
Indestructible hunger. You take no damage as it just goes. And it never flung a single tentacle. It was just its force of will that immediately crushed the other 3 party members. What would you like to do?
I would like to grab the other party members up in a bundle if I can and fucking run upstairs and just leave Jack here.
As you run,
Can I like flee?
as you flee, Jack's like, wait, you're going to want the map, and if you're leaving, you're going to want the map to Ruga.
What is that? Time is a factor here.
He kind of like nods his head over behind him where his jacket is. He's like, in my jacket, there's a map to Ruga. You need to go there and reassemble the crew. That's the only way we're going to kill this thing.
I lift my head like ever so slightly. I thought you wanted us to kill it.
Sort of like when you see the videos of the parents that like put their hand over the baby's mouth as it's babbling and it goes. That's what Slump is doing to Galdric. He's like fanning his lips as he's trying to talk.
No, stop. No. Talking time is done for you now, Captain Teeny Tot. Okay, grab the map. Are you going to be okay if we leave? For a bit, we'll come back.
All right, if you can, that would be wonderful. I would really appreciate that.
Is this really hard what you're going through?
Yes.
I'm kind of out of time. All right, we'll see you later.
As you take 29 damage from a second rumbling.
Slump
as this.
does?
Yep.
Well, that's it for Slumpy.
Yeah, we're all. It's fine. We're totally. We're totally.
Yay.
I don't know if we're totally good.
I feel like Locke has a lot of health.
No, I have 17 health. I was gone.
Oh no, you were gonna first.
Okay. Then we will end on this note. You all come to
Not in Davy Jones' locker. Oh God.
a form of consciousness. Not really life, but not the afterlife. You're floating in these deep, dark waters. It's barely light enough to perceive around you more than maybe 10 or 15 feet. And below you it's a line. It's almost like as if there's another lake below you. But the water below you is of pure blackness. You are sinking through the ocean towards this infinite abyss lake below you. And then, off in the distance, in the darkened water, you see a set of lights. It's about a dozen bright green torches. And out of that darkness comes a massive ship. It's skimming on top of that black undersea that you are slowly descending towards. And the boat is bone white color because it is comprised entirely of bones. Rib cages, spinal columns, teeth, and jaws of all sorts of aquatic creatures. But there are also thousands of human skeletons embedded in it as well. As well as the skeletons from creatures that you don't recognize at all. There are these dozens of bright green torches along the rails, and the sails are billowing in the strong undercurrent down here. These massive hooks come down from the ship and scoop you guys up. They lift you onto the deck of this ship, where it seems to be sailing itself. There's no crew, except for one figure. The person is very
Orlando
tall.
Bloom.
Damn it, you got it. It is a very tall, very skinny figure, and she appears to be female in form, but she's easily 12 feet tall and wears this long, streaming white fabric. Her face is thin and hollow and sunken, barely more than a desiccated mummy's face, with no eyes, nor tongue, nor nose. Her arms are long and thin, and her hands are wide with long fingers. Her waist is impossibly thin. It very much recalls the description of a wraith, but somehow more haunting and terrifying. The long white fabric flows in the ocean currents all around her, streaming far off of the back of the boat as you continue forwards. She speaks, but her mouth does not move, and she only inclines ever so slightly down towards you on the main deck below the wheel. And the voice rings more in your head than through the water.
Accursed dead, I find ye at the moment of judgment, and I can offer ye a deal.
And we'll call it there.
Holy shit.
I look at Milton OC really upset that he stabbed the fucking Kraken.
Milton looks at Venalis OC and grabs him by the feet and swings him above his head like a fucking discus. Yeets him into the sun.
I start peeing everywhere like a sprinkler that's gone loose.
Well, awesome, guys.
Oh, no.
Holy shit.
I wasn't sure if you guys were going to fight the Kraken, but then you stabbed it.
Well, no. We didn't fight the Kraken. Galdric fought the Kraken.
Hey, you follow your captain's orders, goddammit.
Oh, man. Thank you guys so much. That was fucking
Holy
fun. You guys got some
was-
real shit.
Yeah, we did some serious deep diving on lore, and boy, I feel like Ocean Phlegethos up next.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. Same time next week, right?
Yeah, fucking right.
Awesome. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
See you guys.